Okay, let's go. And okay, let's see the pairing still then. Still, I think there is some time to. Okay, here, let's go recent. Let's okay. Wait, guys. Okay, let's see the games now. Okay, Christoph Duda is playing against Arjun. Another epic game which we have to follow today. Third game is Param versus Yangyi. Interesting match. And okay, Elizabeth is playing against Salimova. So another interesting pairing. So, but I think top two vote are going to be interesting. I think Hikaru versus Vishy Anand are very important match for Ganges Grandmaster, and already it is very important match for Hikaru Nakamura team. Right now, if you see the standings, Hikaru team is I think in bottom half. Oh, sorry, bottom last. So let's see the standings right now. Okay, American Gambits and Ganges Grandmaster both are on bottom of the table, and uh, if Ganges Grandmaster wins, okay, they will I think maybe on top three. But even if American Gambit win this game, they can be also on top three. So it is really important match for both of the teams. And let's see, guys. Hikaru has white pieces, and Vishy Anand has this black pieces against Hikaru Nakamura here. So a very interesting match is going to happen, and we had seen some online matches between Hikaru Nakamura and Vishy sir just few days ago without time increment. And in the first match, Hikaru Nakamura beat Vishy sir in the rapid match, and in the second match, Vishy sir just do a epic comeback and beat Hikaru Nakamura with black pieces by playing the French defense. And yeah, let's go. And in the third match, which is 3+0 blitz match, I guess on that match Hikaru Nakamura wins that match. So it is going to be very interesting. Okay, I can start a poll here and let's see. And guys, if you have not liked the stream, like the stream, guys. The game is going to start, I think, anytime within 1 or 2 minutes. So let's see, guys, who will win today. And yeah, let's go. Okay, second board is also going to be very interesting. It's again, it's between Arjun and Duda. That would be another interesting match we will follow. But right now, I think the most important match here, which is going here, is Hikaru versus Vishy sir. And let's see, guys, what is Hikaru is going to play. What do you think, guys? I think Hikaru is going to play maybe D4 here. I think Hikaru is going for D4. Or maybe some awkward opening like Knight F3 maybe. Okay, maybe I think he can start with the Knight F3, guys. I think Knight F3 is the move which I think Hikaru can look. So let's see, guys, what Hikaru will play. Meanwhile, in the second board, okay, guys, I had said already that Hikaru is going to play some orthodox opening, and I think, okay, in the broadcast right now, it is showing Hikaru had played B3 opening. Actually, the main idea, I guess, Hikaru for doing that is just Hikaru trying to avoid some theories in E4 and D4 openings. And let's see, guys. I think game is going to start anytime. Okay, guys. Okay, Knight F3 was played by Hikaru here. Okay, again, Knight F3, D5, and after this, okay, B3, and now E3. I think Hikaru is going for a very flexible setup here. And okay, A6, and now, okay, A6 stopping this bishop here, and now comes this knight to C6, and Hikaru puts this bishop here on this B3 square. This is almost like a Nimzo Larsen attack, but okay, basically it started with the knight F3. So here after knight C6, now let's see how Hikaru goes. Hikaru goes with the D5, and here I think the main move is to take the pawn here with the, okay, but Vishy sir chooses to play this knight to F6, which is also fine. And now I think Hikaru can develop the bishop on e2, or maybe the knight bg2, and maybe he can capture on this d takes c5, which I think, okay, he played. Wow, he played this d takes c5, and now e6 looks very solid, going for this pawn immediately. And let's see what they will play. And here, after this e6 was played by Vishy sir, here Hikaru goes for this g3 double fianchettoing his bishop. Now, hello Manoj bhai, welcome to the stream. कैसे हो आप? And now bishop to c5, bishop g3, and now castle from both sides. And you can see that Vishy sir has managed his time very nicely. And now in this position, I think what black can do is black can just put this bishop to d7 right away, maybe expand on queen side with the move b5. And yeah, these are the option for black right now. I think b5 looks pretty much natural here, or maybe queen e7 on bishop d7. These are the moves here which Vishy sir can go for. So let's see guys, what will Vishy sir will play. We will see guys. And yeah, okay, let's see first. Okay, Vishy sir chooses to play this queen to e7 here, and already you can see that black is fine. White has just fianchettoing his two bishop, but black is really doing good with the pawn on d5 and the pawn on e6. So we will come back to this game. Let's go back to the second important game, which is going between Jan-Christoph Duda versus Arjun Erigesi. Okay, here Christoph Duda has started with the e4, and here Arjun has played this e6 opening. This is basically French, and now after this d5, Duda goes for the advanced French, and now comes this c5 move. And sorry. And after c5, what Duda plays this c3, defending his pawn structure. But I think now after this, knight to c6, knight to f3, and now bishop to d7, now bishop to e2, and now here he played this a6 move. And after this castle, now I guess h6 also, to prevent any bishop check, sorry, bishop to g5. And after this, rook comes to e1. Here I think now Arjun can maybe go rook c8 here, or maybe can take on d4 here. So let's see how will Arjun will continue, or maybe queen b6 is one of the move here. Rook c8 takes this, and these, I think queen b6 or queen b6 looks good here. You are just pressuring here and here, and you are not going to you are just waiting for white, what white is going to do here. So basically this is, after this, sorry, Arjun goes for this queen to b6, and now comes this knight to a3 here. And after he takes here on d4, takes, and now rook c8 comes. And here this is the current position. And what can Duda can do here? Okay, Duda plays this knight to c2 here, and now Arjun goes for this knight to a5, immediately going for this, maybe this knight to c4 idea here. This bishop can still play with the tempo, developing on this b4 square. Knight can comes to e7, or even I think you have a you can go for this f6 somewhere. So these are the, I think this is very flexible opening right now for both of the players. And let's see guys what Arjun will do. Let's go back to the game between Vishy sir and Hikaru Nakamura, which is right now going on. And let's go. Okay, here guys, let's flip the board. Okay, here after this move queen to e7 by Vishy sir, here Hikaru play this knight to e5. And after this, Vishy sir takes here, and after this bishop take, now comes this rook to d8. And here after this, knight to d2, and now comes this b5, gaining more space in the queen side. And now I think here white has to do something. And I think next move Vishy sir can put this bishop here, maybe on b2, sorry, b7 here, and put the rook on c8. So I think maybe white can strike with the move here with the c4 here. Let's say white plays c4, you do not want to take, you just put this bishop to b7 here. And let's say after this white put this rook here, you can also put this rook to c8, I guess, is it? Yeah, you can go for this. And after this, there can be couple of trades on f6 maybe, and they will try to maintain the pressure in the center. So basically what happened here is after knight d2, b5, c4 was played by Hikaru here immediately. And look at the time, guys. Vishy sir is still managing his time nicely. Bishop goes to p7. Okay, this was happening in the board. And now I think queen e2, or maybe this just go queen f3, putting some pressure on this bishop right away. These are the moves which I think can be played here. So let's, okay, queen e2 was played by Hikaru, keeping an eye on the c4 square right now. And I think now Vishy sir can take this b takes c4, and after you take here, now I guess taking here is not good, or maybe you can just go a5 right now. Okay, because if you try to take here, then after this bishop trade, you take this, queen takes this, queen can take this. No, sorry, queen cannot take. You have to take with the knight because this knight is hanging. Or you can just immediately first attack this queen, and you will eventually get this pawn, and this position I think is going to be draw. So after this queen e2 here, let's say what can Vishy sir can play. Okay, of course he can take here, but I think what are the other options for him? Okay, he can play bishop b4, just trying to push this, pressuring this knight on this d2 square. After suppose there can be some exchanges here, and suddenly this knight is getting attacked from two pieces. So let's go to the second game of Duda. Let's go to the second game of, okay, I think there are a couple of trades happen here. Okay, we had seen the game till right now, and after this rook c8, knight goes to c2, Arjun goes for this knight a5. Now comes this b3, bishop goes to b5, offering a bishop trade. Bishop goes to b2, but now comes this knight to e7, and after this knight to g6, now comes this g3, and now bishop goes to b4, attacking the rook, but now they traded a bishop, and now rook comes to this e2 square, and after this castle. Okay, now what can white can go for? Okay, white first play this rook to b1, rook to b1. What can black can go for now? I think black can try to just play rook c7, rook c8, doubling the rook on this open c file. That could be an idea here. Or what can be the other idea for black here? Okay, right now I think there is no need to do anything in the center right now, but I think black will try to improve his position slowly by stacking the rook on this c file. Okay, let's go to the third board, guys. Okay, let's see quickly the third board, which is between Yangyi and Param. Okay, what they had played. Yangyi has started with the e4, c5 Sicilian, and after this knight to c3, now comes this a6, and after this d4 takes, knight takes d4, and after this knight to f6, it is basically a Sicilian nudged off, and after this a4, queen goes here c7, bishop goes e2, and after this e6 castle, bishop e7, and white just try to take some space on the queen side. Queen goes to d3, and after this bishop d7, queen is now shifting to the king side, queen g3, and now here black offer a knight trade, and now wow, Yangyi threatened mate in one here. Oh my god. And after this knight goes to e8, defending the g7 square, and now he take here. Now bishop take, and after this rook d1, rook to c8, here comes this bishop back, and now comes this knight to f6 again. And okay, are they going to repeat, guys? Bishop f6, knight e8, and okay, no, Yangyi just changes move by h3. Now king to h8. Now you have to move your bishop, and now in this diagonal he is trying to pressurize. And here after this bishop to f6, what is white, how the white is going to continue here. Okay guys, first of all look at this pawn. Can you take this pawn, guys? Can you take this one? What happens if you take this pawn? Okay, after knight takes, let's say queen takes, you are a pawn up. But eventually what happen is after this bishop to c3, pawn takes, this knight will fall, sorry, this pawn will fall. And basically white has so much weakness here. Even now he is not a pawn up, and in this position black is definitely preferable with this weak pawn on c3 square. So of course you cannot take this pawn here, because ultimately you are losing this pawn on e4, and you have a double pawn on the c file. So okay, he take with the rook takes d6, nice move here. And okay, the idea is if you take with the this, now what will happen is after bishop takes this, you have to move your queen, let's say queen d7. Now I'm getting back this exchange, and after this rook takes f8, white is a clearly pawn up, but here you can see that black has a bishop pair and black is still doing fine. So let's go to the some other games. Let's go to the Hikaru versus Vishy games. What is happening there? Okay, sorry. Okay, we had seen the game till right now. They had exchanges, and here b5, Vishy has placed. Okay, after queen e2, bishop to b4, and here after this capture on this b4, v5 takes, and now comes this rook c1, and after this bishop to a3 attacking the rook. Here it's Hikaru turn. Let's say, okay, here Hikaru has to move his rook. Let's say where he's going to move this rook. Okay, rook c7. Can you go rook c7? Because this is protected by this. But then I think black can also play rook d7 here. And okay, this is interesting. And then white can take this knight, I guess, and then you can take with the queen, because basically you, if you take this, I can take this with the check, and after this let's say bishop f1 or maybe queen f1 here. You can, let's say, suppose you play bishop queen f1, queen takes, and let's say bishop takes. Now I think after this bishop c6, this game is close to a draw. So let's see guys, what will they choose to play. Okay, here after this, okay, which game I think there's some issues happen. Wait guys, wait, is this happen in their board? I don't think. Okay guys, this was happen in their board, by the way. Okay guys, all these things are happen in their board or what? After takes. Ah, no, not this happen. Okay, after here, wishes are just. Oh, so this is Arjun match now. Sorry. I just, guys, just give me 1 minute. I just mess here. Okay, here. Okay, this is the current position right now. This was happened actually, guys, in the game, I think. Rook c7. Okay, this was happened. Okay, this is the position right now in the game between Vishy sir and Hikaru. 1 minute. Just give me 1 second. I have to open this stacking board. Now I have to open this. Okay, let's go. Just give me 1 second. Ah, this is- okay, let's go back to the game. Here what was happened is after this rook to here he played this bishop to d3 attacking the rook. Now rook comes on this c6 here, and I think you can just repeat by playing the bishop b5. Again you have to go here, and again okay, they can repeat the position if they want, or maybe Fischer can choose to play this let's say queen back to e8. This could be happen in their games. Okay, wait guys, I'm just okay, this is the current position right now, sorry. Rook c6, and in the game of Arjun what is happening? Okay, Arjun, okay, Duda has pushed the pawn on a4 right now, and here I think you can play this this knight to e5. Can you play this? Ah, no, b5 will hit you then. After b5, you take this, and you have to move the knight, and you are okay. You cannot play this. Uh, okay, then I think you can put this knight here, and after this, now b5 is not coming because then after a takes b5, a takes b5, this pawn. Sorry, you will take this pawn, not this pawn, because then discovery will come. So I think knight c5 looks a good move here. Not knight c to e5 looks good here, and maybe later, let's say you play a move like let's say what can you play here? Let's say you play bishop d4 here. I can just switch my pieces on this king side, and black is really doing good here. Okay, meanwhile in the game of Duda, after this a4, Arjun directly goes for this queen to f7, keeping pressure on this f2 pawn right now. And Arjun is saying if you play b5, then I will go knight c to e5. And if you take this pawn, then I'm okay with this. After because I take this pawn, this is weakness here. And yeah, I can switch my rook to f8, putting some long-term pressure on this f2 pawn. So after this, okay, this was happened, it takes b5. Now, okay, Arjun play this knight c to e7 here, which is slight not looking fine, but it's okay still. And in the game of Vishy, okay, wow, Vishy is just low on time. Wow. Okay, here after this, rook, sorry, rook c6, Vishisha just took so much time and play this rook d8, which is not the best here. And here I think now here, white can try to open the position with the move e4. And I think, okay, you can, the taking here is still it's fine. But I think now after this knight takes e4, now suddenly there is pressure on this f6. Your bishop is looking like your bishop is just loose here. But I think then you can take here. You can take, okay. I think this is still fine for both. So, but I think Ushihara has to manage his time nicely here, because if you see his time now, he's already 2 minutes down in time, and Hikaru is already fast if you compare to Vishy sir. So rook d8, I think it's still the position is fine. Still the uh, bishop on a3 looks really looks awkward right now, but because bishop on a3 just controlling this c1 square, white is not able to double his rook on this c file for just right now. And here rook d8 was played. What can okay, or can white can play rook c7, I think, attacking this queen. And let's say queen goes here. Okay, then I think, wait, can you take here? Okay, if you take g takes f6, I can push the f5, and there is no attack coming on the black king right now. So I think after this, sorry, after this rook c7, I think if you play now e4, then okay, let's say you take this. Then it's not better because after knight takes e4, let's say bishop take. Then after this bishop takes, suddenly your rook is getting attacked. And if you take this, I think still this first rook d8. Okay, let's say you take with this. And after this queen to e4, if you see this position right now, the black pieces are literally very passive. This bishop is really active, keeping an eye on this g7 square. And due to this bishop, I think then okay, you have to play something. You have to find some good moves after that, because this bishop is just totally out of the game. This queen is pretty much active here. Rook on c7 is just monster right now, and it's not going to be easy for Vishy then. Okay, rook d8. After this, Hikaru also think for so much long and comes with this knight to f3, unleashing an attack on this bishop. But now I think bishop we can just drop this bishop on this g6 square. I think g6 looks fine, keeping an eye on these two squares. So I think it's I think Vishy service is going to play this move, bishop e6, just keeping the bishop away and just controlling these two important squares. And let's go back to the game of Duda versus Arjun right now. Okay, in the game of I think live vote is not visible, huh? Wait. Wait, guys, just give me 1 second. I don't think what I've done. Let's go here. Let's open this tab. Let's go. Okay, now I think it should be fine. Okay, in the game of Vishy sir, after a long thing, Vishy sir just played this bishop to e4, keeping an eye on this bishop, putting some pressure on this knight. But I think now Hikaru can just okay, what can Hikaru can play? Hikaru can just put this knight on this d4 square, offering a bishop trade. And let's say you trade this after this king here, this knight with this bishop on this e5 square, and the rook on this c6. White is really doing great because white is just controlling center too much here. So after this knight f3, bishop e4, most probably, let's say, even if you play knight d4, Vishy sir is not going to capture this bishop. And let's say, okay, what can he play then? What can he play then? If he is not going to, how? What is the plan for black here? Hmm, can you go knight d7 here? But the problem with knight d7 is bishop is coming here, and then queen is literally You have only one square, and after this, double pawns here. So I think you cannot go for this. So what can you do? Bishop g2, let's say king takes again. Then I think you can put this knight on e4, I guess. And you are doing fine maybe after this knight to e4. And let's see. Okay, by the way, after bishop e4, queen e2 was played by Hikaru here. Now comes this rook to d to c8, offering a rook trade. And let's see what will Hikaru will do. I think Hikaru is not going to trade the rooks here. Maybe still knight d4 is working for him, because if you try to takes. Now let's say you go queen e8, then bishop takes f6. After you take this, bishop takes e4, and suddenly you will sorry. Okay, if you take this, then queen g4 check can come, and after you, let's go here, and queen takes e4, and this knight is protected. So after this, it is important, if you take back, takes, you have to take this knight. Now the bishop is still attacked, and even this queen g4 check now doesn't do great. After this king to h8, and now you have to back your bishop, let's say bishop to b1, and now I think you can just play f5, closing this diagonal here, and black will try to bring his bishop at least on this diagonal now. So after this, okay guys, what was happened here is after this rook to c8, Hikaru takes on this f6. Now Vishy just takes here. Vishy takes with the pawn. Why not with this? Okay, but he takes with this. Okay, basically I guess, sorry, he take with the g pawn. Basically I think he just preventing this knight jump here, most probably. But still knight can just come on d4. Looks natural, right? Knight to d4. Knight to d4 looks pretty much natural here. Yeah, knight to d4 looks natural here. Knight to d4, knight. Okay. After this, knight to d4 was played by Hikaru. Now bishop goes back. Okay, for right now, black has bishop pair, but if you look this bishop, this is just acting like a pawn here, and already this bishop has no scope with the queen on this e2 square. So here e4 was played by Hikaru, opening the center, but after d takes e4, bishop takes e4, rook d8. This is not the best here, and now Hikaru has to find this rook to c2, because after this, okay, of course you cannot trade here. This is just bad for black here. Let's say even if you play f5 here, still this knight is pretty powerful here. Let's say you go queen e2, and with these three major pieces on the board, white is really doing great. So after rook d8, bishop takes g6 was played by Hikaru. But now I think Vishy can take with h takes g6. And now these pawns are now doing great job. And after this rook to c2 here, if Vishy managed to bring this bishop back to the game, and somehow he is able to trade this knight, I think black position looks fine. Because then a3, a2 is a backward pawn. Let's say, suppose guys, let's say hypothetically, let's say I play this. Let's say you play this. Sorry. Let's say, okay, let's say I play this. Okay, let's say I'm just, let's say, okay, let's see this, let's say this position. Here, black is really doing fine, I guess. Although this pawn is still weak, but a2 is still weak here for white here. So after this takes rook c2 was played. Now comes this queen to d 6 by Vishy sir. Now rook comes to this d2 square, and now I think Vishy has to move his queen somewhere because there can be some discoveries here. Let's say you will go, I think queen a6 he can go, just offering an queen trade here. And if white trades this queen, then black's life is going to be very easy after this rook to d6. So let's see guys, after this rook d2 d2, now she has to move this queen. Okay, I think queen e5 is also fine, just offering a queen trade here. And after, let's say, okay, but Hikaru will not trade the queens here. Okay, okay, look at the time. Vishy sir has only 3 minutes guys. Vishy sir has to act fast guys here, otherwise he is going to lose this game. Here Vishy sir plays this rook to c8, but here guys knight to c6, so is really deadly. After knight c6, suddenly black position just looks weird. Okay, this queen is getting attacked from the rook, and here I guess you have no option rather than taking this, or sorry, not taking, you have to give this queen and play this position. Man, basically you have a queen plus bishop, sorry, you have a rook plus bishop for a queen. But I think it's not going to be easy for Vishy sir after this rook a8. But I think Vishy sir is in trouble right now. He is already down in time in 1 minute, and now he is losing the queen, at least after this knight to c6. Because what can you do here? Let's say if you play queen, okay, you cannot do anything because this knight is attacking this rook. This rook is attacking the queen, and it's hard for Vishy sir just to. But I think, let's see, guys. Hikaru, I think Hikaru has seen this move. Of course, knight c6. Hikaru will see, and now Vishy sir has to, guys, to take this knight. Of course, he has to take. No other option for him. And after you take this. Now basically he's the queen. He has the bishop and rook was okay. Rook c6 was played here. Guys, okay. What is this? Guys, this is just. Oh no. This is, I think, broadcast error, guys. This is broadcast. That is not going to happen in the board. Okay, after rook c6, rook d. Okay. Okay, we get the same position, guys, now. This is just broadcast issue. What happened here is, guys, he has just taken this. There is some broadcast issue. That's why it is. Okay. Now let's see, guys. Okay, Hikaru Nakamura is still 40 seconds up in time. And guys, there is no increment in this tournament. And it's not going to easy for Vishy sir just to hold this game right now. If you see this position currently. But somehow if he managed to bring this bishop into the game, okay, but I think it's not easy for white also to progress in this game. Okay, now Hikaru played this, but now I can go rook d2, guys, attacking the queen. And let's say queen moves somewhere, let's say queen e3. Then I think after this I can go bishop b2 here, and let's say you try to take this pawn. Then what will happen is I will first attack the queen again. My king is really safe. The point here is black king is really safe here. And let's say you move the queen, let's say to e1. Then what will happen is now bishop c3 just attacking this. And let's say you go here. Then after this bishop to e5, these two rooks are pretty much active with the bishop here, and black is suddenly better. So here after rook d2, Vishy sir plays this move, and now this bishop is coming back to the game, guys. And look at this position. Vishy sir king is really safe here. If these rooks still get activated, I think Vishy sir can hold this game. Okay, but now he is almost 40 seconds down, guys. After queen g4, he played rook d5, just not allowing him to push the h5 here. And okay, Vishy sir is still holding this game right now. And I think one idea of playing this move is maybe rook to f5, just putting some pressure on this f2 pawn right now. So queen f4 was played here. So now you cannot go here. Now he took this pawn on a2. Good move by Vishy sir here. And now he can just double on this file, d file, and just can attack his king. Okay, guys, I think okay, g4. Hikaru desperately trying to create some counterplay with the this h5 and g5 maybe. But after this, Vishita just play calmly this rook a d2. I think better way is okay. Okay, still Indian thinks that bishop b2 is fine for black. Okay, rook a d2 looks fine. Now the guys, the time is pretty much equal. So, and the position is still very much complex here. So let's see guys what will happen. Okay, rook c8 was played by Hikaru. Hikaru is trying to trick this position, but I think now you can just attack this queen for right now. Queen has to go b. Okay, queen b8 looks dangerous here, but now you have rook g4 check. If king comes here, you can play f5, and the idea is after f5 you are supporting this rook, and mainly you are just creating an escape square for the king. And after, let's say you give even a check, my king, oh sorry, that was rook, that is rook here. Now there is no check here, and let's say you come here after rook d8 here. I think you can just play rook gt, this move, and here black can never lose this game with this bishop. So basically now Vishy sir, I think, is really doing great, but I think time pressure can do anything. Okay, this was happened here, and Vishy sir find this f5 move, and guys now I can okay, still he is 30 seconds down. And now Hikaru desperately trying to play g takes h5. Vishy sir chops off this pawn, and here Hikaru, let's say what Hikaru can give a check. Queen g3 checks come into the board. King has to go f6. Okay, king f6 played. Rook comes to g8, and there's checkmate here. I guess this is checkmate. So what can, this is not checkmate now. Wait, let's say you play this. You have, sorry, but I'm saying this is not checkmate. King can go just here, and Vishy sir just play this rook d3. Correct move, guys. Pinning this pawn, and let's say Hikaru play this. Now king runs here e7, guys. Wow. Rook comes to f8, threatening here, threatening this queen takes here. But now I think Vishy has to find queen takes rook takes f3. He find this in 20 seconds, guys. Wow. I think the time is going to be very crucial here. Now rook takes f3 check, and here king goes to g2 attacking the rook. But now guys, you can take this pawn and give this Vishy sir, take this pawn, guys. Now he has a passer, but this queen with this rook is getting tricky. Rook takes f7 check, king goes to d6, rook d7 check, king goes to c6, and Vishy sir is okay, rook c7 check, and after this here rook c2 was played. Okay, Vishy sir is going to get flagged, guys. Okay, this rook check, rook e2 is coming, guys. Okay, this check. Okay, Hikaru is just trying to flag Vishy sir here. Okay, Vishy sir is going to get flagged here, guys. Otherwise, look at this game, guys. Crazy game. Okay, play queen c7. Okay. Okay, Hikaru Nakamura will flag Vishy sir. Okay, that is just bad, guys. Okay, now controlling this. Important. Okay, 1 second. I think he's getting flagged. That was a nice game by Vishy sir, but somehow Vishy sir just lost on time. Life is unfair, guys. So nicely Vishy sir defend this game, but he lost on time. Yeah, he get flagged, guys. He get flagged. He get flagged. Okay, what I've done with my live board, I don't know. Oh, that is horrible, guys. That is just Hikaru Nakamura flags. Okay, let's go to the other game. Okay, Arjun versus Duda draw. Param versus Yangyi. Okay, I think Vishy sir lost. Vaishali also drew. Okay, Ganges Grandmaster are going to lose this game, guys. Param is still trying to fight in this game against Yangyi. But this is over. Vishy sir just get flagged from Hikaru Nakamura, guys. And yeah, this is just okay. Here, Param is okay. Param has played this queen check, and basically, I think he is getting a perpetual here. And this pawn is just very close to queening, and okay, he will get after king h2. You can just, I think you have a perpetual here. Even if you play this, after this, you will get queen e3, and this king cannot run out of checks. Okay, Yu Yangyi is what happened? I guess guys they had taken a draw here, most probably. Yeah, this is draw. Actually, I think Yu Yangyi is winning at some point. Okay, he pushed this c7 and just run out of perpetual guys. Okay, king h2. Oh, Param blunders. Okay, no, queen f4 check. What is this broadcaster? Okay, now okay, this is perpetual. I think you can go from here also. This is fine. Check, and this. Okay, they will just repeat. Param is getting flagged. Okay, two players from their Ganges Master are trying to are going to flag guys. Wow. Okay, draw, 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 draw. Oh my God, Param managed to secure this game at 8 seconds. Crazy, crazy game, guys. If is any other game going on? Okay, last game going on, I think. But here, okay, this end game. Okay, white is a pawn up, but how white is going to push this pawn? It's not going to easy for him. Okay, they took the draw also. Wow. Okay, Vaishali also drew his game. Let's check this game, guys. Elizabeth. Okay, let's check the Vishy sir game, guys. Here, okay, Vishy sir just played a amazing game here, but okay, he get flagged from Hikaru here, and he really defended nicely. Even he is worse in some position. After, let's say, okay, guys, let me show you. Okay, here he just missed this knight to c6 and just play this rook to c8, and after this Hikaru find this knight to c8, and here you have no other option to give this queen for the rook and knight, because if you go this takes, and now you are just queen down, and yeah, look at this position. Sorry, wait, I think you have a even knight e7 check first, and after you come here, I take this, or maybe knight g6 check. You can just take one pawn extra, and this is winning for white. So in this position, after this knight comes here, Vishisara has to take this knight first, and then he has to sorry, this was just broadcast error, guys. Wait, after this rook takes this was happened in the game, and after he take this was the position, and after this h4, Hikaru desperate trying to attack on this h5, open the diagonal for the queen, but here rook d5 comes in time, stopping this h5. Now kings come, king to g7. Here rook to c4 is not the best, but here Vishisara just correctly find the move. Rook to d2, attacking the queen. Now rook comes on d5, and basically stopping this pawn push, and again you are just preparing some attack on this f2 pawn. After this queen to f4, Vishisara just takes this. Okay, here you cannot go for this because this rook is hanging, so he takes this pawn on a2 first. Now comes this g4, opening this again this g and h file, but here Vishisara just correctly find this rook to d2 here, and after this Hikaru just goes for this rook to c8, going from the behind to checkmate this black king. But here Vishisara just correctly first attack this, and basically after this queen goes to b8, now he first take this. And guys, here let's say, okay, you go anywhere, I think you okay, you cannot go here, you just lose this h4 pawn now. So Hikaru just played this king to h3, and here Vishisara just correctly played this f5 move. Suppose you just play a random move, then you will get just checkmated. After let's say here, you are getting checkmated here. So that's why it's important here to play uh, the f5 move, and this was happened in the game. Okay, now if you give this check, now I can just run from here. d8 is controlled by my rook, so queen to d8 is not coming. So in this position, after this king to h3, after this f5, now Hikaru plays this f3 attacking the rook. Rook goes to d4, and now comes this h5 again, but now Vishy just took. Queen comes a check with on g3, king run on f6, and now rook to g7 here, rook to g8 here. And I think there are some threats, like I think let's say you just play a random move, then I think even queen g7, this can be deadly. After this, let's say queen f8 check, you are losing this, sorry, you are okay, here you are getting mated, so you have to go back. And after this can be deadly for black here. So in this position, after this queen check, sorry, he just play this rook to d3. Amazing move here in this time pressure. And after this queen g7 check, now rook comes to this f8, pressure in the, okay, basically now this pawn cannot be safe here, so Vishy sir just take the pawn on f3, and now he takes all the pawn. And now after he gives this, now king goes to d6, and here after this rook check, now kings run away. And after this, okay guys, I think you can still go king p5, I guess, but king p5, you can, I think white can just go rook c2 defending everything, and now he can just try to attack this king again. But okay, king d6 is fine. And after this queen to e7 check, now king goes to e5, and now rook c2. And here Vishy just play this rook to d4, avoiding any checks. Suppose you play any move, let's say, let's say you play something, let's say you play this, still this is okay, still I think this is okay for him, because I think king can go on d4, and still this king is safe here. But okay, in this position he played this rook to d4, and after this check came here, and now the king goes to king goes to this d5. And guys, even I think king e4 you can go, but it's rook f, let's say rook f2, or maybe this, but this is complex. And after this queen d7 check, now king goes to this e5 check again. Okay, Hikaru basically flags Vishy answer here, because Hikaru cannot win this game, guys. With these two rooks, with this bishop, with 4 pawn, Hikaru has to take a draw at least. This is, I think, nice game by Vishy sir, but he lost on time. Okay guys, what is the next pairing, guys? What is the next match? Let's see. And let's see the Arjun game, guys. How Arjun played this. Okay, yeah, guys, just give me 1 second. Okay guys, let's go. Just give me 1 second. Okay, next match I guess is between, next match is, guys, Alpine SG Piper versus PBG Alaska Knight. Anish versus Magnus Carlsen is going to happen, guys. And yeah, this will be interesting match. And Nodirbek versus Praggnandhaa. Two interesting matchup coming, guys. Anish versus Magnus, Prag versus Nodirbek. These game will be going to very interesting. And yeah, just, and I think third was Shakriyar is playing against Richard Rapport. I think this will be also very epic match. Both are very creative players, Shakriyar and Richard Rapport. Tanjung is playing against Hoi Fan, and Alina is playing against Katrina Lago. Okay, Nihal versus Daniel Daroda. Okay guys, these games are going to be very interesting. And okay, let's go, let's me refresh this page first. Okay, let's open this board. Okay, guys, the next game will start within, I think, what is the schedule for this? Next game will start within 20 minutes, not right now. Okay, this is the next pairing, guys. And let's do one thing. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hmm. Okay, I have to bring the live board also. Hello, Haman. Okay, Haman just write something and then deleted his message, but okay, it's fine. And okay, I have to bring the light board back. But why this window capture is not working, guys? Okay, wait. Let's open this game. Why it is not opening? I think I have to delete everything. Let's go back. Let's go here and here. I think now I have to open this, and now I have to open this. Let's go. And now let's open this game. Okay, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay, guys, next round will start within 15 minutes. Anish versus Magnus is playing Prag versus Nodirbek, and Shakriyar versus Rapport, and Nihal is also playing. So it is going one of the interesting round, and I think two of the best teams. I think Alpine and Anish teams are two of the best team of the tournament if you see currently. And I think Anish team is leading the tournament right now, and Magnus team is on third. Okay, let's go. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, now we are able to bring this live board. Just give me 1 second, guys. Mhm. Okay, now it's fine. And now I'm not. Okay. Next game, guys, Magnus versus Anish. And uh, okay, Anish versus Magnus is the next match. And then Prag versus Nodirbek, Shakriyar versus Rapport, Tanjongi versus Fan, Alina versus Katin Lagno, Nihal is playing against Daniel Road. So, guys, I think top three boards are going to be very interesting. Especially, I'm really excited about the game between Nodirbek and Praggnanandhaa. How the game will go there. So, let's see. Uh, Still, I think there is some time to start the game. Okay, let's go. Okay, till then we can watch some of the recent game, guys. Let's say Duda versus Arjun. I think how this game was ended in a draw. I think there was some position where I think Duda is doing fine. Okay, here Duda goes for this a4. After this queen f here. Now takes. Knight goes here. And now after this h5, rook comes to this f8. And now comes this e5 by Arjun. Okay, fine. Now he takes and he takes here. Wow, Duda takes here. And now Arjun find this queen to f3, threatening mate in 1 here. And now there is only one move to save the game, I guess. Knight e3, yes, knight e3, just stopping queen from going there. And after this d5, d4, sorry. Now comes this nice move, offering a queen trade here. And after this rook here, and now again, now black is threatening this and this. So now Duda has to find this move, queen to f1. And now Arjun get back his piece. Queen gets traded. Arjun has a pawn on this e3, but also white has passer here. So it is fine, pretty equal position. And after this, rook comes to this e5, attacking the pawn on h5, defending the pawn on c4 and b5, sorry. And now comes this rook to f7, f2, check games, king goes here. But now Arjun offer a rook trade, and after this rook trade, now basically Arjun is threatening to push this e7, e2, sorry. And now Arjun push, king comes here. Now he took this, and guys, you cannot take this because this will check. And after you, let's say you go anywhere, let's say queen e2, you go here. This game is completely winning for white here, sorry, black here. So after this, rook takes here. Now he took the pawn on e2. Now after this move, there are two pawns. Rook. This is completely dead draw. So they, I think, they took a draw, and the game ended in a peacefully manner. Okay, I think still let's check some other games also from the last round. Okay, Yangyi draw, also Vishy draw. Okay, let's check this Elizabeth versus Shalimova. Okay, let's see the game. Okay, started with the e4. Okay, wow. Salimova played the Caro-Kann, guys, and this is sorry, and they traded the pawns, and this is the exchange variation, knight to f6. Now comes this c3, bishop comes to this g4, queen goes to b3, putting some pressure on this pawn. And after this, queen goes back. Now comes this h3, bishop goes back again, knight e2, knight to c6, and now bishop to f4, attacking the queen. Now comes this important move, e5, and after takes, knight takes, bishop take, queen take. And already I think from the opening, black is really doing fine. And after this, bishop coming on the c5, knight goes to f3, knight goes to d4 now. Castle from both sides, rook d8 comes into the board, bishop goes to this c6, and after this rook e2 and knight goes to h5 here. Now bishop comes here, threatening this, but now I think g6 was played here, and after this g6, g3 was played here, and here Basically, black tried to target this pawn, but after this, let's say king g2 was happen. Bishop goes to d6, putting a long-term pressure on this pawn right now. Right now, the black is, I think, let's say you play a move like a3. I can sacrifice. Can I sacrifice this bishop here? Yes, I think I can sacrifice because I think after I am getting this queen here, even if you play, let's say, okay, king. Oh, sorry. You cannot go king f1 because then bishop to h3 will come. So basically, you have to go to h1, and still this king is really weak, and the position is still balanced here. So in this position, what happened is, okay, this was not happened. Knight goes to this g1, defending this pawn, and after this, oh my god, is this happen in the board? Bishop takes g3 was taken by Salimova still. Oh my, this was happened, and again king goes here. Now comes this knight to f4, attacking this pawn h3, but I think there is better way. I think she can go for this bishop to h3 instant here, controlling this g2 square also. And if you try to take here, then after this queen to h3, king here, then knight to f4 is coming, attacking this, defending this, attacking the g2 square, and black is better. So after this check, you have to block this check with the rook, and then again I think the game goes on. But in this position, what happened is she did not find this bishop to h3 here. Bishop takes h3, and she played this knight to f4. Now rook comes here, attacks the queen. Queen goes back. Now two rooks are pressuring this knight. Knight goes back. Now triple stack on this f file, putting some pressure on this pawn, and already white is completely winning here. And after this, what happened is now black is able to get this knight on e5, e4, sorry, a great outpost for the knight. But after this, queen to e8, black goes here. Now you can see the time here. Already black is so much down in time. Rook goes here, and after this capture, rook goes, and suddenly black, okay, white allowed to black to stack the rook on this f file again. There is some pressure on this knight. And after this, knight goes to e2, defending the knight here. Now Salimova play this move, attacking this knight, and right now this okay, but Elizabeth, he has 6 minutes, and she shacks this knight here, and here Salimova has to take this first. But I think what she missed is after this rook takes f7, rook takes f7. I think she's maybe queen h6 looks little bit dangerous here. So basically what she did, okay, he has I think very less time here. So she first take rook here, and after takes, now takes this, bishop take, and oh my god, wait, what happened here? She take this, and wow, Elizabeth takes this, the rook with this. Elizabeth takes this rook with the king, and she just completely missed that this knight is hanging. And after this, she now black is better because I think where is this knight going right now? This knight is almost trapped here, and if you think okay, you cannot take this, but I think what happened in the game was she take with the knight. But now guys, this check comes, although I think the better move here, which wait, queen v6 check, and after let's say king goes here, now comes this bishop f3 check, and now if you go here, after this sorry, queen b5, this black king with this sorry, black queen with the bishop is just creating so many threat. This knight is loose, and black is just going to lose this game. Sorry, white is going to lose this. So what happened here is after this she just skips this check with the queen. Now knight blocks this check. Now she pushes this e6, sorry, e3. Now queen comes here defending this knight, and same time attacking this pawn. But now comes this bishop to c4. She takes this pawn, but now comes this queen check. And again, she chops off the pawn on b2. Check came, and now she offer a queen trade. Queen trade happen here, and okay, if you see this position, white has passed her, but these two pawns are really weak. Basically, white has 3 pawn island, and here after this, they just bring their king, and here she just missed this move. Actually, here after this, here he has to go this. I think, what is the best way for black to go? Let's okay. Can I go? Okay, what she played is bishop to a2, which I don't know why Indian doesn't like. What can she play here? What can she play? Okay, you can go bishop f1, I guess. But still this knight will come. Or maybe king takes d5 is coming. But what happened in the game is, after this move, she pushed the pawn on a5. Now pawn on d3, d5 is attacked. King comes up, but now she takes the pawn. Now comes this b5, desperate move. Knight goes here. Now she defend the pawn, but now after this, king takes, pawn takes. Now I think, okay, if black is managed to exchange one of the pawn with this a pawn, this game is draw. But now it's not easy for black to trade the pawn here, and after this, white is just simply 2 pawn up. But now this king to b4 was not the best here. Okay, but it's hard. Okay, they are playing in second there, so it's fine. I think white convert this game, right? Now the pawn is getting pushed. Now comes this a4. Now comes this. Okay, and after this check sequence, she just play this knight to a7, attacking the, and now king has to move from here, and king anywhere the king moves. The problem is now the check is coming, this square is controlled, and so this was a nice game. I think black just played nicely, but this knight just dominated his bishop. Even white has white pawn structure is really bad. So guys, let's go to the big game, which is okay guys, the next game are going to start very soon. Anish versus Magnus, Nodirbek versus Prag, Shakhriyar versus Richard Rapport, Yangyi versus Ho Yifan, Alina versus Katrina Lagno. So these are the interesting pair which are going to come next year. So let's see guys what will happen, and let's see. Okay guys, let me predict one. Let's do some prediction guys. Okay, last prediction was okay, everyone is supporting Vishy here, but yeah, Hikaru Nakamura just flagged Vishy here on that position. Let's do a poll guys, who is going to win? Let's start a poll. Who will win? Let's see who are the supporter of Nodirbek and Prag here. Prag, Nodirbek. Let's see. I think Prag and Nodirbek are one of the upcoming world champions. Definitely, they will play world championship match. I think they are very creative player, very strong player. Both of them are very strong. So let's see. Okay. The game will start, I think, within 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, guys, what do you think Anish will play? I think, guys, Anish is going to play e4, and Nodirbek has white pieces, so Nodirbek can also play this. Okay, let's say Nodirbek played d4 or maybe c4. Shakhriyar and Rapport both are, I think, what can I say? They are not going to play, I think, e4 or d4. I think Shakhriyar is not going to play e4, maybe d4 and some knight f3 stuff. And I think in this tournament, Nihal is the one of the strongest player on the 6th board, guys. I think Nihal has won every match right now. I guess let's see, let's check, guys. Let's check Nihal. Can we check this his score in this tournament? I think Nihal has gained so many rating points till right now. He is unstoppable. And actually, he is the strongest player currently on the sixth board. If you see all other teams, so it's fine. But Magnus versus Prag is also sorry, Magnus versus Anish is also going to be interesting, guys, for sure. Okay, guys, I think after this round, Magnus versus Hikaru is also going to happen. Let me check, guys, the pairings. Let me check the schedule for today, guys. Let me just give me 1 second. Let's check the schedule for today. Okay, after this game, Alpine SG Piper versus Anish team. Upgrade Mumbai is playing against Triveni Continental. Basically, MVL is playing against Firuja team. And then we will see the Alpine SG Piper, American Gambit. It means we are going to see the match between Hikaru Nakamura versus Magnus Carlsen. So it will be also very interesting game, guys. Let's see. Okay. Okay, still I think the game is I think games can be start at any time. Okay, still the game. Okay, let's check the standings. Right now, Ganges Grandmaster are on the bottom of the table. A great Mumba Master. I think great Mumba Master is Max MVL team, which is second last in the tournament right now. American Gambit Hikaru Nakamura team is on the fourth. Magnus team is on the third. So if Magnus team will win this game, what will happen, guys, is still Anish team will be in top first place, but Magnus team will get second place if they are able to beat Anish team. But if you see the board wise comparison, Magnus versus Anish, Magnus has slight upper head, of course, any day, and Nodirbek versus Praggnanandhaa. I think this is going to be a very close match. Both are very fast, very quick, very strong. And if you see the third board, uh, Shakriyar versus Rapport, this game I think can go anywhere. Both are very creative player. So basically, top three board is going to be interesting. And if you see the fourth board right now, wait, sorry. Recent, let's go. Okay, if we see the fourth board, Tanjong is playing against Ho Yufan. It is also very what okay, guys, the game has been started. Anish Giri has started with the move d4 here. And let's go, guys. First we will see this game and then we will jump to the Nodirbek versus Prag. Okay, d4, c4, e6. Normal Queen's Gambit stuff is happening here. Okay, Queen's Gambit decline was played by Magnus here right now. And now Anish chooses to play this g3, which is, I think, okay. He's going for the fiancotting this bishop, and this is the Catalan now. So I think Magnus herself has played Catalan a lot in the top level. So let's see, guys, what structure is Magnus is going to choose against this Catalan. And Catalan opening is one of the favorite opening of Magnus Carlsen. So Manish, sorry, Manish, Magnus is playing against playing this bishop to e7 here, and now comes this c6, and here, okay, you can play queen c2, you can play knight c3. Okay, queen c2 was played here. Queen c2 was played here. Now comes this b6. I think Magnus is just trying to put this bishop on this diagonal. Again, knight bd2 or bishop. Okay, bishop f4 was played here, and now bishop b7, or maybe bishop a6 also can be playable here, or just this knight to d7. So let's see what structure is Magnus is going to play here. And okay, till then, look at the Magnus time, guys. Okay, till then, guys. Oh, sorry, my bad. Let's go to the Prag game. Okay, already Nodirbek. What Nodirbek has played, guys? Nodirbek has also played d4 and d5, knight f3, knight c6. Bishop goes to this. Okay, bishop goes to this f4, and this is London system played by Nodirbek here, guys. And after this, bishop to f5. Now comes this e3, e6. Pretty much similar structure here. Bishop to d3, offering a bishop trade. Bishop to d6, similar structure. They both traded, and now bishop to g5. And now Prag play this knight to d7. Now queen comes to this d3 square. Now comes this g6, defending this pawn basically. And after this, knight to d2 here, and now c6 was played here. And if you see the current position, uh, this is still, I think, pretty much opening. And now I guess white can also castle here. Let's say white castle here, black can just castle, or maybe black can just first start with the h6 move, just kicking out this bishop. And let's say you put this bishop back, now you can just castle. And after this, now white has to make some plan. Maybe c4 push can happen, or maybe first you can put this rook to c1, and then you will try to push the c4. So still okay. By the way, guys, what has happened is after this c6, immediately Nodirbek play this c4 move. Prag just kick out his bishop. Bishop goes to h4, and queen e7 has happened. And okay, this is still, and now white can just take on d5, and after this you can take with this c pawn again. And now, wow, white can castle basically here after this move. Let's say you takes, and you castle. Okay, basically white, I think white can castle. Can white castle to the queen side? No. Then I think after castle, rook c8. No, long castle is not a good idea here. So after this e6, queen b3 was played by Nodirbek here, putting some pressure on this b7 pawn. And now rook b8 is, I think, most logical, or maybe just you can go b6. But yeah, rook b8 looks fine here. Rook b8, or you can just go here, rook b8. Let's see what will Prag will choose here. Let's go back to the game, guys, between okay, Anish versus Magnus Carlsen. Okay, basically what happened in their game is, guys, after this queen c2, and this we had seen. Okay, Magnus put this bishop on a6, putting some pressure, immediately putting pressure on the c4 pawn right away. Now Anish took the pawn. Magnus take with the knight. Now knight to c3, and now this knight takes the bishop. And here you can say that, guys, now the white pawn structure is double on the f file. But basically, I guess with the fact maybe king to h1 and rook to g1, white can push some great attack on here. Already you can just, I think you can just put your knight on this e5 square, putting pressure on this pawn. This knight is right now tied down to defend this. So after this happen, knight d7, Now comes this rook f to d1 by Anish, and you can clearly see that Anish is just moving very quickly, and I think this can be some of the prep from the Anish Giri, and Anish Giri is well known for his opening preparation. And after this, rook to c1 here, queen to c7 here, and now I think you can just go e3, just go slowly, and let's say you play rook ft8, and now can you, okay, h4 maybe you can just, and white is really doing good here. Okay, right now the e3 was played by Anish here, and already Magnus is just down to 3 minutes in the clock. Maggie, hello, what's up? There is less people, 9 people. Hello, bro. Welcome to the stream. Where are you from, bro? Okay, let's go to the Prague versus. Okay, guys, this was happened till right now. Magnus has put this bishop on this diagonal right now, but I guess now rook g5, sorry, knight g5 is going to come, threatening mate in one, and then okay, you did not want to take this, because if you take this after f takes g5, suddenly white can push this h4, h5, and white is really doing great. So after this b4 and rook ft8, queen b3 was played by Anisha, which is slight inferior. I think knight to g5 can be fine here, but after g6, okay, but h4, let's say, and this position is still very complex. So this is the current position right now with this queen to b3, both, and if you see the pieces of the black right now, black is just lacking in the space here, and white pieces are really doing great here. Okay, let's go to the Nodirbek versus Prague's game. Okay, guys, what was happening in their game? Osman, hello, bro. Welcome to this. Okay, you are from Tamil Nadu. Fine, yeah, fine. And guys, if you're not like the stream, guys. Okay, let's go back to this game. Prague versus Nodirbek here. One of the, okay. Here, Prague has played this queen to e7 here. Nodirbek castle on the king side, and now wow, Prague play this queen to e6, and after this queen coming here, putting pressure on this b7 pawn. Here comes this rook to b8, defending the pawn, and now after takes, Prague offer a queen trade, but here Nodirbek play this rook to c1, and I think now Prague can go for this rook trade, sorry, queen trade, and after you take this, now this knight is getting on e4 maybe, or maybe you can just put this knight on d5. Both are fine for Prague here, and black is really doing, although black has double pawn on the f file, but piece, if you see the piece activity, this knight is really doing great here. And let's say you play this rook to, let's say you play this, then I think black can already start the g5 g4 stuff, and black is really doing great. This king is still in the center, but it is fine. So after this rook ac1 here, Prague just castle, and now okay, Nodirbek took this knight, and after queen capture, and after this knight takes here, the position is still very much balanced, and here he played this g3 here, and I think you can just put this rook here, just stopping this pawn push e4 right away. And let's say you play rook e1 here, then I think I can go just a5, and yeah, I can try to expand in the queen side, or maybe knight here, putting this knight. Okay, let's see, guys, what how their game will go. Okay, by the way, a5 was happened, by the way. Knight to c4, attacking this bishop. Now bishop goes back, defending this pawn also, and now knight goes to e1, and basically Nodirbek is trying to get this knight on this d3 square, controlling this important e5 and this c5 square, and basically I think Nodirbek can just put this knight here or here later. So here knight, after knight e1, it's Prague's turn. What is Prague is going to do here? Let's say, okay, what can Prague can do here? Hmm. Okay, this is coming, right? You do not want to push b5, then the c6 pawn is going to be a target for मेरा गेम कब सुधरेगा अरे अरे okay, so you do not want to push the b5 right away because let's say you play b5, b5 is not good. After just let's say knight d2, black just get a target, sorry, white get a target on c6. So after knight e1 here, what is the best way for, can Prag can expand on this king side here? Because okay, can you go g5 here? I think you can just go. I think maybe you can go g5. Okay, right now Prag has played this rook to d8 here, and now let's say you play, if you play knight d3 here, then I think I can just play h5. Okay, you will not. Okay, right now white cannot try to put this. White cannot put this knight here, or put. Yeah, if you put, if I take, then this knight is really strong here, and black will not want to do that. So if you see the position, I think these two knights are looking great here, but if you see this pawn structure, black is also fine here. Nothing worry for Prag. And now comes this a3 move. And I think now Prag has to start some pawn move from this side because he cannot play on this side right now because he's not getting g5 anything. So maybe Prag can start to play to push the pawn on this side. Okay, rook a8 was played by Prag here, and now knight comes to d3 here, and now bishop goes to d6. And guys, let's move back to the game of Anish versus Magnus Carlsen. Let's go. Okay, here if you see this position right now, sorry, queen b3 was played, and now Magnus strike with the move c5 here, and Anish take with the b pawn, which is slight inaccuracy here. Although Indian wants to take with the Indian wants to go with the d5 crazy move, guys. What is the point of d5? Okay, let's take, you take with this, then I will take with this, and if you take this, then okay, no, sorry, you cannot take this. This bishop is hanging now, so you have to take this first, and after let's say rook takes, and you take this, and then I think rook c8, let's say queen c8. Now a takes b4, and still I think black is still very passive. Look, black looks passive here, but I think this position is fine for black still. Okay, but in the game what happened is Anish take with the b pawn, and after takes, now Anish put the rook on b1, pressurizing this bishop here. Magnus trade this bishop, now takes the pawn on d4, and Anish take the pawn with the rook here, guys, and he missed this. Wow, wow, guys, can you believe this? Anish Giri missed this tactic. Oh my god, guys, Anish Giri blunders a piece here, guys. Look at this. Anish Giri blunders a piece. Anish Giri goes for this pawn and take with the rook, but he missed. Or is it a broadcast error, guys? We have to check. Is this some broadcast error? How can Anish Giri can blunder this, guys? It's unbelievable that Anish Giri is missing this. And guys, please like the stream. Anish Giri missed this. Okay, I can't believe this. Anish played this because now rook takes c3. If you take this, then this, and now look at this, queen rook bishop, queen rook bishop, and there is extra material on the board for black, and black is just completely winning here. Oh my god, can't believe this, guys, can't believe this was happened here. Oh my god. And now what is Anish is thinking? If it is happen actually, guys, then this is just lost. This is just over, guys, for Anish here. This is just over for Anish, guys. This is just over for Anish. This is just, can't believe this. Okay, Let's go to the Prag game, guys. Okay, Anish took this, desperately taking this, but still, after this exchange, this is not going to be changed, guys. Black is just complete night up, winning this end game, and I think Anish is going to resign. So Magnus Carlsen beats Anish Giri, guys. So let's go to the second interesting game, guys, which is happening between two young prodigies, Nodirbek versus Praggnanandhaa. Let's see from this black side here. Okay, this is the game which we are seeing. Okay, let's. Okay, here what happened here is we had seen the game till here, and after this, bishop to c7, defending the pawn on a5. Knight goes here. a3 was played by Nodirbek here. Rook to a8, and after this, knight to d3, bishop to d6. Now king comes up, bishop goes back, and now after this h5 here, rook comes to this c2, and this king to g7. And now after this, a good move, guys. Now you cannot push this. If you try to push this, then I think I can just take opposite, and this pawn is going to be a weakness here, although this pawn is still under attack. But I think still now you can go for b5, and suppose you move your knight, let's say somewhere e5, then I think I can just take this first. You take this, bishop take, and after you take this, and let's say bishop d6 back, and Prag is really doing fine here. So in this position, what happened after this knight to f4 was rook comes to a6 by Prag, and this is the current position here. Phew. And now what is the plan for white here? Okay, can white can play b3 here, and if you take this pawn, then I think after rook b3, I'm attacking this pawn, and let's say you go b5 now, and after I just let's say I just put my I just first take this, rook takes, and now just I put this knight on e5 right now. This pawn is attacked here. So I think white is then really doing great here. And then you have to go rook d6 to defend this pawn here. Okay, still the push. Okay, guys, by the way, this was happened in the board. Rook takes b3 was happened here in the board, and I think b5 is the option for Prag. But I think the better way to do is, I think first you take this knight, just ruin the pawn structure of white also, and let's say white takes with the g pawn here. Then I think you can just go rook d7 to defend this pawn, and let's say white play this rook to b2, pressurizing this pawn. Then I think now you can go b5, attacking this knight, and after this knight goes to, let's say, e5, attacking the rook. So I can just play rook c7, and right now if you see the position, white is just folding on this, sorry, black is just folding on this pawn, and the next threat is to take this with the rook, sorry, to take this pawn with the rook. So okay, now I think Prag will calculate something, because let's see how he is going to play this position. Texter, what is your rating, bro? My rating, don't ask, bro. My rating is so bad. Okay. Uh, okay, guys, let see the position. By the way, knight takes f4 was taken by Prag here, and after this g takes here, and I think now you have to defend the pawn. So this rook is doing great job here already, because you do not want to put this rook here to defend this pawn. Okay, you can do that, but I think this rook is already putting some pressure. You can take the pawn with the rook later. So just rook to d7, I think Prag is now going to play. Or yeah, rook d7 looks fine. Or maybe I think Prag can still go for b5, I guess. But b5 after this, this can happen in the game. Rook takes, bishop take, and let's say rook takes. Black has a passer here after rook d8, but it's not easy for black to push this passer here. Already white has also a d passer, So I think this will end in a draw for some reason. I'm 1800 plus. Okay, bro. Hello Joshi gameplay, welcome to the stream, bro. Okay, meanwhile in the game here, let's check the some other games, guys. I think this game can in a draw very soon. Anish Giri blunders a piece, guys. You can't believe this. Anish Giri just blunder a knight against Magnus Carlsen. He's just missed the tactic. Okay, guys, let's go to the Shakriyar versus Rapport game. We will back to the Prag versus Nodirbek, but we have to wait. Okay, here, guys, the game has been started with the knight f3, and after this, d5 was played here, and okay, here after this is just like a Catalan structure, and after this, bishop to d2, knight goes to this a4 square, and after this takes. Now rook to c1. Now comes this knight to e4. Now bishop attacks the rook. Now b6 came into the board. Bishop goes back again. And after this c5, e3 takes. Knight takes. Knight comes here. And after this, wait. Knight takes bishop. Pawn takes. Bishop take knight. Knight takes. And after this pawn takes. Okay. Here, wait guys, let me. Here he just played this knight back to f6 here, and after this is the current position. Wait, what is the problem with taking this? Okay, is this a blunder? Is any tactics is there? Tactic is, I think. This is the tactic, guys. Knight to b6 is the tactic here. You can take this. You can't take this. So you cannot take with the rook here. You cannot take the pawn with the rook. So that's why knight f6 was played here. Knight comes to c3 to defend the pawn. But now you can take this knight, take this pawn with the knight. And after, let's say, white play this move, knight takes c3. I think you can take with the bishop, or even you can take with the pawn, I guess. And after this straight, the game is pretty balanced here. Okay, this was happened. He take with the bishop, and now I think one of the rook is going to disappear from the board. A5 by Richard here. Richard is low on time, and already Magnus won against Anish Giri. My rating is 591 since last 10 year. Bro, my rapid rating is 1143. You are from Kerala? No, I am from Uttarakhand, guys. Okay, by the way, rook takes d8 happened, rook takes, and now comes this b4 undermining this pawn structure. And basically after a takes here, after this maybe you can take this pawn also. This is fine, but I think the cleanest way to go for this, just take this, and after rook a4 you can't defend, you cannot defend this pawn, and yeah, you have to play rook d5 then, and I will take this pawn, and this is pretty close to a draw game after this. Okay, this was happened in the game. Bishop takes b2 was happened. Wait, they choose to play wow. And now I think white is going to play rook a6, putting some pressure on this pawn here. But again, I think bishop f6, even if you are giving this pawn, black is just fine. This is 4 versus 4. So it's close to equal, guys. This is nothing is happening here, guys. Nothing is happening. Okay, let's go back to the Prag game, guys. Let's go. Okay, where is Prag game? Let's go to the Prag game, guys. Let's go. Hikaru. And guys, at the last round, we are going to see. Okay, Prag and Nodirbek take it. Okay, already I am saying that because the position after this. Okay, they played few moves. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh no, I just opened the wrong game. Uh, guys, just sorry for that. Wait, guys, let's go. Okay, this is the game currently. Let's refresh the page. Okay, still they are playing. Sorry, guys. Sorry for that. I just opened a wrong game, I think. Okay, here. Okay, what happened in the few moves here? After this, Prag take this. Already knight capture on this f4 takes, and now Prag defend the pawn with the rook a7, and now rook comes to pressurize this, and now comes this rook to d7, and even now, wait, what Nodirbek played is a4 here, and after this bishop to d8 here. Now, okay, let's say white put this knight on e5, which was played here. Now you have to move your rook, let's say rook c7, and even after this it's not easy for white to progress, or even I think black cannot progress in this game, and this game will end in a draw. And I think time is almost equal. Okay, still Prag is down to 1 minute, and let's say after rook c7, what can white can do? Okay, let's say you go for this a5 stuff, then I can open the portion with the c5, and the idea here is, if you take I take this pawn, and if you take this, I think I will take this, or yeah, no, sorry, oh, I just plundered this. I cannot, I have to first, maybe I can take this. No, I have to take with this. Sorry, guys. If I take with this, this is hanging, so I cannot go with this. So I have to take this pawn with the a rook, and right now the position is still balanced. So by the way, guys, after knight e5, rook c7, a5 was played, and now I guess Prag has to strike with the move c5, or maybe he can just first kick out this knight, and let's say knight goes to this c4 square. Then I think, let's say bishop e7, and still I don't know how they are going to progress in this game. I think this is still pretty much close to a draw, guys. This is pretty much close to a draw for both of them. Okay, by the way, f6 was happening in the game, and now knight c4 looks logical. If you try to go here, it's fine. Maybe you can try to put this here, but then again bishop e7. I'm stopping this, and you cannot put this. I will just takes, and still with this rook here and here, pawn here and here, this looks pretty much drawish. Okay, f6, knight goes to d3. Wow. And now bishop e7. This was happened, guys, by the way, in the game. And now you cannot put this knight here. Okay, rook b6 was played here by Nodirbek. But again, Prag has so many moves to play here. Okay, 50% of people almost has voted for Prag here. Okay, rook d7, king goes to f7, and yeah. Okay, right now if you see the position, black is being very solid. Black cannot do anything, I guess, in this position. Black has to just wait, and black can wait how the white is going to progress in this game. And I think white has not such a plan to win here. I think it's just still going to a draw. Okay, h4 was played by white here, but again I can just shuffle with rook d7. I will just wait. Let's see, even if you bring your king, I can just go shuffle my pieces here. And how you are going to progress in this game, guys, that's the point here. Okay, this was happened in the game. King f3, and this, yeah. Okay, you can go for this pawn, I guess, here, but up takes. Let's say rook takes b7. Let's say you take this, and now after this, let's say rook a3 attacking this knight, and let's say king goes back to defend the knight. I can just again rook a2 check, and still the game is not going to progress from here. Okay, by the way, rook a2 was played by Nodirbek to defend this here. But again, I will just go king f7. There is no square for the king to come up right now. Okay, let's go to the sum of the other games, guys. Anish, guys, lost against Magnus Carlsen. Shakriar and Rapport draw. Okay, Tanjungi and Huyufan are still playing. Okay, let's see, guys, how Nihal Sarin is doing. Let's go till then. Okay, what opening Nihal has played? Okay, Nihal is completely winning in this position. Okay, let's see. Wait, material wise, I think it's equal. But if you see these two rooks, guys, which are stacked on this H file, can be very deadly here. Okay, first, right now, I think, let's say you kick out this knight from here. Knight has to go, let's say, okay, I think if knight goes here, then, sorry, I can start with g4, or maybe I can just first just put my king away, and then maybe I will try to play g4 and just open this position from this king side. And Nihal is totally in control, guys, I think. Okay, by the way, what happened is h takes g6. Okay, sorry. After this, h takes g6 was happened, and Nihal Sarin sacked this knight. Wow, Nihal Sarin sacked his knight, guys. Here, sacrifice his knight. Wow, and after this, okay, that sacrifice is not. And now rook takes h6, attacking the queen. And the point here, guys, is if you go here, you cannot go here. Of course, I think I can just put my queen here then, and I have so many threats. Wow, Nihal's fourth win in that. Yes, Nihal is unstoppable. And already, guys, I told you on the sixth board, Nihal Sarin is the strongest player right now. Okay, by the way, after knight g6, queen takes, rook h6 played, queen comes to g4, not a good move. Now f3, forking both pieces. And now, guys, this queen is okay. Let's say you save this queen. Let's say, okay, what is the square for this queen? Let's say you go here, then you are losing this. And let's say you go here, then still f takes c4. So the best continuation for him is, sorry, is to take this. But after this king to f1, now I have a threat of playing this rook g1 and winning this queen right now. So king has to go to f8 now. But what will happen is still I will win this knight, and I got back my piece. And let's say you take with this pawn. Then after this queen h5, now these three major pieces with the bishop can join from this a4 here. This, I think it's really hard for sorry, it's very hard for black to defend this position. By the way, queen takes g3 was happened, king f1 is happened, and now no option for black is just going to lose a piece, guys, here. Otherwise, okay, if you try to save this knight, this will come and you have to give this. So that's not a point here. And okay, by the way, what was happened is Nihal opponent has played this king to f8, but look at the Nihal Sarin time, guys. Nihal is down in clock, but I think its position is risk free actually. But okay, now I think he has to take this. Only move here, guys, for his advantage is to take this. Okay, guys, let's go back to the Prag versus Duda game. Sorry, Prag versus Nodirbek game. What I'm saying. Oh, Prag is down to 2 minutes, guys. Is Prag is going to get flag again? Oh my god, that would Prag has to be accurate here. Okay, right now, guys. Okay, Prag has to play fast, guys. Wow, Prag is pawn down here. Okay, Prag attacked this pawn here, but I think now after king f2, let's say rook d2 check, I think he can play this. And now let's say you go here to win this pawn. Then comes this d5 push. and this rook is just cutting off this king, so it can be deadly, guys. Rook d3 was played here, king f2, rook d2 check, and Prag is now worse, guys. Here Prag is worse. Rook h2 was played, which was not the best here. Now d5 comes, king to f8, going for this pawn, guys. But now it's now d6 push by Nodirbek, and let's say you take this, and let's say rook e7, just completely cutting off this king. And after, let's say you come with the rook, let's say you come here, and let's say rook a1, just going for this. Then comes this e4, but I think still it's not going too easy for Nodirbek to find all these moves in this time pressure. Okay, rook h1 check, guys, was played. Okay, now, guys, what happened is rook h7 was played by Nodirbek here when going for this pawn, and here he played rook h1. This is completely lost. After king e2, king goes to e8 to stop this pawn. But now e4 is just winning for white here, guys. Okay, e4 was found by Nodirbek, and I think now Prag is just going to lose this game. Wow, e4 was played here, and after e4, it's really hard for. Okay, let's say you do nothing and just play rook a1. Then problem is now e5 will come, and now these two connected passers, the game is already lost. F takes e4 was taken by Prag. Now f takes e4. Now comes this rook a1. Again, he is getting connected passer, guys. Okay, you have also passer, but your passer are really slow. That is not going to work here. E5 now takes, and now this check, and now this is over, guys. King is coming into the game. These pawns are slow, and Prag desperately pushing the h3 pawn, and he has 28 seconds now. Rook is coming here to defend, to attack this, and you cannot defend this pawn. I think Prag is going to resign now. Wow, what a nice game by. No, Prag board is there, right? Ah, guys, sorry. My mistake. What happened? I have two window captures. Yeah, Prag resign. Sorry, guys. Sorry for my mistake. What I did. By the way, guys, Prag loses the game. Let me show you. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Okay, what was happened? Let me show you again in this game. That was painful. Okay, Prag loses this game. Okay, let's see, guys. What happened here is after they traded here, this is fine. This is still, and now Nodirbek has a pass pawn on d5. So Prag just go for this rook to c1, which was not the best here. Although he has to wait with rook c2, but he goes rook c1, going for the pawn. And after this, rook to d1 coming from the behind, Nodirbek gives the check, cut off this king, and now he goes here because otherwise, let's say, okay, he goes g8. Now comes this f3. Now Prag just give check, and here Prag should play this rook to e2, attacking this pawn, and then Nodirbek has to defend this, because if you now push this pawn, then after f takes, t takes, still this pawn is loose. So in this position, now Nodirbek has to go here. Then I can go f8 to attack this, and now you have to go rook e6. Then I will attack you again, and let's say after this d5, defending this rook. Now again, I can just go rook d2 here, and it's not easy for Nodirbek to win this game now. But instead, what happened is after this game here, after this f3, Prag gives a check. King goes to this g3 square. Now he played this rook to d3, which is a slight mistake. And the point here is, guys, now king can go to f2 to defend this pawn. And that was played by Nodirbek here. And after this, now even if you give a check, I have this now king to e1, attacking you back, and even you cut off me. Let's say you cut off me from here. Okay, Here Prag goes for this pawn on h4, and now but the problem is now d5 pawn is just pushing, d pawn is just pushing, and now comes d6, and you have no chance here. Your king is far and this rook is cutting off your king, and most importantly, now your rook is out of the game. The king can come here and you can create another passer from here. So that was happened in the game. After this after Nodirbek goes for this h7, going for sorry, cutting off this king completely. So let's say you go here, but still I think here you can save the game after rook e7 and let's say king d8. There are some chance to save this game, but what Prag did was after this move he gives a check, and now he allows this king to go to d2. And the problem of sorry, what he played is after rook h1 is he played king e2. Okay, fine. And after this king comes here, now the problem here is now comes this e4 move, and now white is getting this connected passer. And after takes, suppose you did not take and you give a check, then again I will come, and suppose you play this, then I think I can just go again, let's say king d4, and now even if you give me check, that is not going to matter. I can just go to, let's say, can I go c5, and let's say basically this endgame was just winning for him. Now the king is also coming here. So what was happening here is after this check, king comes here, and after this e4, now Prag has to take this, and after takes, rook comes to a1, but now comes this e5 move, and after this e5, these two are connected passer. Now your two connected passer are very far from winning, and after this rook comes to e7 checking, and now king comes here, and now kings defend this pawn, and the problem here is now this rook can go and chops off this pawn, and that was happened in the game. And now Prag resigns, and you have no moves here, because if you try to give a check here, the problem is now king d5 is coming. After this check, I'm getting this, now I'm getting this rook check, and I will get a new queen. Okay, Nihal board. Okay, guys. Okay, let's go to the Nihal board, guys. Okay. Nihal Sarin, guys, is completely winning, actually. Again, I think I am just... let's go... Where is Nihal board? Okay, here Nihal is completely winning. I think the game is visible now. Okay, guys, here, if you see the position, Nihal is a pawn up here. And now the problem is not pawn up. I think he is getting a piece here. And okay, this is winning actually. After this, let's say rook b7, and now you cannot do anything. Okay, Nihal will win this, guys. Rook b2 was played here, and I think now you can go c4 even also. You can also go even c4. Okay, what happened is rook e7 was played by Nihal. King goes to f6, but Nihal has 2 seconds. Yes, Nihal is getting flagged, guys. Rook f7, king g5. Yes, Nihal is getting flagged. Rook f3, king g4. Okay, Nihal has 5 seconds, guys. c4. Nihal is completely winning. The problem is the time. Rook d2. Yes, Nihal is getting flagged, guys. Oh no, guys. Yes, Nihal is getting flagged. No way, no way, no, 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 no. Okay, draw. How they took a draw? Okay, guys, what happened? Okay, they played some moves, and I think they and in this position, I think they okay. White is showing draw. Are they done draw with the agreement? I don't know, but I think Nihal is getting flag here. Oh, no, no, they are playing. Okay. Okay. This is broadcast error. And after this move, what happened here is okay. I think they agreed for a draw after some time. Okay, guys, Prague lost against Nodirbek, and I think Prague is not in form right now, guys. His Olympiad is not also gone uh, good for him. Okay, wow, Nihal played this move, guys, and now, okay, no, no, this is broadcaster, guys. This is broadcaster. I think Nihal get flagged. Okay, any game going right now. Okay, by the way, Nodirbek beat Praggnanandhaa. Anish lost against Magnus. Shakriya draw with Richard Rapport. Who you fan lost against Tanjungi. A big upset actually. And Nihal Sarin lost against Daniel. No, lost, no, sorry. Draw against. Draw against. So basically, Magnus team lost this round. So basically, Magnus. Uh, okay, what was happened in this game, guys? Why? Okay, let's leave this. Okay, guys, now the round are over, and Nihal Sarin drew with. Let's see the standings, guys. Let's go to the standings. Okay, guys, the next match is between Firuza versus MVL team. Okay, if you see the right now, the Alpine SG Warrior are still on third, but I think the results are not updated yet. Ah, okay, they are. Let's go. They had 6 point. American Gambit is also 6 point. Okay, the schedule, guys, here is after this upgrade Mumbai Master versus Triveni Continental Kings. And again, guys, after this we will see the match between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen. So it is going to again very interesting. Okay, guys, I will be back in 5 minutes because I think next round will start in 8:15 IST. So I think there is okay, they drew the games here. Okay, I will be back in 5 minutes, guys. I will be back in 5 minutes. Next round is will start in 20 minutes. I will be back in 5 minutes. Okay, just Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, still I think there is 10 minutes left for starting the new round. Okay, till then we can watch some of the games. Okay, Vishy sir versus Hikaru. Hikaru just flags Vishy sir, and actually Vishy sir just really played well on that game. At one point, he has a bishop and rook versus the queen, but somehow he managed to keep the game balanced. Balance, yeah. And till today round, guys, American Gambits win against Ganges Grandmaster with the 10-4 score. And PBG Alaska Knight, where Magnus Carlsen. Okay, guys, the the blunder of the day is, guys, none other than this. This move. After this, takes. What happened here is after this bishop exchange, sorry, bishop takes knight and bishop takes bishop. Here, Anish takes this pawn with the rook. Sorry, with the rook, and he just completely missed that. The rook takes knight, and now you cannot take this rook because this check and you are just piece out. This blunder was completely unexpected from the Anish Giri, right? He just missed this move. He just take this pawn. Although I think, uh, can you take this pawn with this? No. Yeah, you can take this pawn with this. No. No. You cannot. Then you will lose this pawn, now. So you cannot take this pawn. You will lose the f4 pawn. So better way I think is just go for this. Just trade this first, and let's say rook b8. You can take here one more time, and then I think you can go for this. And this is the best way for Anish. Anish Giri completely missed this move and just take this pawn with the rook and completely blunder this knight after this move. And he just lost the game on the spot. And this was the blunder of the day, guys, for me. And in the second match, Prague versus North. Sorry. Uh, okay. Prague lost against Nodirbek. A very nice game by Nodirbek here. Well played, actually. And let me end this poll, guys. And here, Richard Rapport draw against Shakir. Who you find? Okay, let's see this game, guys. How who you find one of the best female player lost against Yangyi. Actually, Yangyi is really strong. And okay, let's go. Let's see with this black. Okay, d4, d5, c4, a6, normal queen's gambit line. And okay, this is normal setup going on. And here nothing special. And after this bishop trade, now queen to d6, attacking the knight here. Knight goes back. Rook comes, oh sorry, castle here. Knight comes to d2, and now a5. Queen comes to c2, and now for you fun offer a bishop trade. And now after takes, queen takes, knight goes to d7. Rook comes to c2, basically trying to pressurize the pawn on c7. But now comes this rook to e8. Rook comes to c1. And after this c5 by Hoyufan. Now comes this a3 here. Although I think you can just take here, and after this pre-takes c5. And let's say what can you play here? Let's say now h3. The position is still pretty much balanced. So in this position, h3 was played by Yangyi, and now comes this a4 move by Hoyufan. And now rook comes to d1, queen goes back to e7, knight goes to this b1 square, and here comes this a takes b, and after this a takes b, after this h6 here, now comes this knight to c3, putting some pressure on the pawn on d5, but now comes this rook to c8, and after this d takes c5, knight takes c5, queen b5, putting pressure on this pawn, but I think you cannot take. Let's say I play this. Can you take? I think you can take this first because can you take this? I think yeah, you can take this. You are just going to a pawn. Uh, so in this position, after queen b5, queen b7 was played by Yufan, defending the pawn, defending this pawn also, and defending this pawn. So now knight comes to d4, and you can clearly see that white is clearly better because of his piece placement on this knight on this d4. Now comes this knight ce4, but now comes this rook c1, doubling the rook on c5, rook c5 attacking the queen, queen goes back. Now they exchange knight, rook takes, and the position is completely equal. Although black has a weakness on this d5, but it is nicely protected by the knight for right now. And here knight comes to e4, queen goes to c2, and now knight goes to this c5 here, and b4 just kicks out this knight. Knight goes again to e4, and now knight goes again to d6. Again now b5 came, and here she attacks the queen. Knight blocks this, and now queen goes to this d7, attacking the pawn on h3 here. And after this, queen coming here, and I think you cannot go here because let's say you go here, the problem is now after this queen takes d5, your knight is hanging, and it's really hard for you to defend this. Basically this is coming actually, I think, after this, and your knight is still getting attacked. So let's say you play queen d7 to defend this knight and defend from this check, this 4. Then suddenly rook d1 will just come and just attack you, and suppose you just sorry, you cannot go here because knight will just take, and after this you are just losing this piece, or you are losing the exchange right now. So after this, it's just a matter of time. You cannot take this h3 pawn here. So here Yufan just correctly played this queen to e6, defending this pawn here first, and now comes this queen to d4, and you can clearly see that white is just waiting for some mistake from black side, and white is just putting some pressure on this pawn, and it's not easy for black in this time control to defend this position. So here comes this rook to e8, and she gives this pawn on b6, and now she finds this knight to e4, and here the idea here is now I think queen to let's say you play some random move. Let's say you go here. The point here is you can sack this, and now you can take this. Oh sorry, queen is there now. You can give first a check, I think queen f5 check, and after you let's say go here. Now I think up this queen c2, and this rook is hanged. So okay, let's say you do not play this. Let's say you play move like let's say you play this move. Now still this queen to f5 is really strong because you are just putting pressure on this f2 pawn. Let's say you try to defend this pawn, then what will happen is I think you can just go for this knight to g5, going for this, and here black is clearly better. So in this position, after this knight to e4 by Yufan, there comes this queen here, and now knight comes to this g5. Although queen f5 is still better, putting some pressure on this f2 pawn here. And here let's say you go queen b2, defending this, then I think you are winning this h3 pawn, and maybe you have some ideas like this. So that is the better way for black to go here, but here she just immediately goes for this knight g5, putting some pressure on this h3 pawn directly. But now here I think white can just go queen d3 maybe, And suppose you just try to win this after king g2, let's say, and now you have to take back your knight, but after this knight goes back, and now you have a very strong pass pawn here, and let's say you play this, then I think rook c6 is coming, and you have to move here, and let's say you go here. I think now queen f5 is still a threat. You can just push b6 also. It is just too much. And so in this position, after this knight g5, queen goes to this d1. Not a good move. Now comes this knight h3 check. Still the game is pretty much balanced, but okay, now the both player are low on time, and there is no increment right now. So in this position, knight goes back to g5. Now comes this knight to d4, attacking the queen. She gives a check, which is not the best, although she has to just go to queen e4. Even this at this time the queen is still centralized here, but she gives this check, and now after this king goes to back. King goes to g1. Now she just desperately trying to open this file, and suppose let's say in a perfect world, if black gets this, uh, okay, here the problem is, let's say you play some, let's random here, if black is able to get this file, then this is just over. After this h takes g3, this, and queen takes g3, and let's say you go here, this is just over. So after knight f3, after this h5, Tanjongi goes for this knight to f3, but here again she has to go for this knight exchange, and let's say queen exchange. Now I think h4 is still very powerful. You cannot take this pawn, and because this queen is hanging, so let's say you push this pawn, but the problem here is now is you can just go queen e6 attacking this pawn, and let's say you defend this pawn, but now you will take this pawn, and let's say you take this pawn with this, and now I can just go queen e4 attacking this rook. Let's say rook goes to, let's say rook goes here, then I think rook c8, or maybe rook a8, just going from this side can be an idea for him, for her. So in this position, what happened is after knight e4, she did not exchange the knight, but the problem here is she just completely missed this queen takes pawn, and now even if you are sacrificing the knight, there is no perpetual for you. And after this, white just gives him check, and now after this check, king to h7, and here white just play this queen of f5, although this is just mate in one with queen. I think here who you find resign, because this is just mate in one now. Queen h5 is just mate in one. So nice game. Okay guys, now the next round. Okay, next round is going to start. Okay guys, next round is started, almost I think started. Okay guys, Maxim is playing against Firuja. Firuja is unstoppable in this tournament. But the thing is, MVL is also doing fine. And let's see the games. Okay, let's see the games. Okay. Way is playing against Vidit Gujarati. Rajabo is playing against Peter Swidler. Okay, guys, female pairings are also very interesting. Alexandra Koshchuk is playing against Humpy, and Valentina Gunina is playing against Harika, and Ronak is playing against Sindorov. Jaokir Sindorov, one of the Uzbekistan player, very strong player currently. And the game will start very much soon, guys. Okay, and okay, still my live board is not showing. Wow. Okay, live board is fine, right? Okay, okay, I think Firuja is unstoppable right now, and here Firuja had white pieces, but MVL is very solid till right now. With it, guys, with it is playing some uh, another level chess. If you see with it games, in every game he is down in time, but still he is get managed to get the draw at the end. Even his opponent has 4 minutes and he is just playing on 1 minute, but still he is able to get the draw. So guys, let's see what will happen here. Okay, guys, can we do a poll for Vidit and let's say, I think we should do a poll for, oh, again, I'm just, let's do a poll for Vidit and Wei. And Wei is a really strong player, guys. I think right now he is the China number one. Hmm. The games has been started now. And guys, if you had not liked the stream, guys, like the stream. Okay, let's go to the games, guys. I think there are some games which are started. So let's refresh this page first. Okay, Maxine versus this game was not started. Ah, let's go. Let's go. That's okay. Is any game started? I think no. Still the game is not started. Okay, I'm doing a poll now. Let me do this poll. Let me do a poll between who will win. I think I have a feeling that Vidit can win this game today. Vidit. And what is the spelling of C? Okay, guys, the game has been started actually here. So Wei is playing against, sorry. What is happening? Wei is Wei. Let's. Okay, guys, let's start a poll and let's now focus on the game. Okay, here again. Okay, the game was started with the knight c3 MVL game, and here now MVL goes for the c5, and now Firuja is thinking what to play, but still it's the first move. They can play anything here right now. Okay, now wow, he just give a okay. Firuja is just playing on the another level, guys. This is not played so much often in the top level chess. I think that's just going for d4, giving this pawn first, and then now you are shuffling this. And now here, guys, I think black can just go anything, knight f6, even uh, d6, or maybe even I think g6 also fine. G6 is fine for black here. But let's see, guys. What will MVL will choose to play here? Okay, here the moves are not happen. MVL is now still thinking for his move. Okay, we can move to the Vidit versus Wei game. We will see the Ronak versus the Jakovir game also, guys. Let's go to the Vidit game. Okay, okay, guys. Vidit is playing with the black pieces, so let's check the game with the. Okay, here London system. Wow, London system. Sorry, it's not London. No. It's yeah, sorry, it's London. क्या था? And here he played this. No, sorry. It's d4, and he played this bishop here now. And here after this d5. Okay, 5 with it is still thinking, guys. With it is still thinking on the. Okay, which move number is this? This is move number 4, and already we can see that Vidit is already 2.5 minutes down. Okay, now Bishop d6 was played by Vidit here, and now in this position, Black can just castle here, just ignoring everything, and maybe you can take this bishop also. It's fine. Nothing You can just take this, and even I think castling is fine. So let's see what Vidit will choose here. And even I think c5, you can go c5 here. So let's see, guys. Okay, Vidit is still thinking. Wow. Let me move the other game, guys, for right now. Let's go to the game of Ronak versus Jakov Sindoro. Okay, their game is not started. Wow. Let's go then with the game of Alexander Kostyuk versus Unairu Humpy. Okay, guys, let's sorry. Okay, e4, e5, knight f3. Now d4. Scotch was placed by Alexander Kostyuk. Knight takes is the main line. Now comes this bishop to c5. And here now it goes back attacking the bishop. And now comes this bishop to b6. Now comes this knight to c3. Knight, okay. Here Humpy G chooses to play, let's go, this queen to f6 here. And here queen to d2 comes in the board. And now maybe this okay, knight has to go here e7, or maybe you can just play this knight to d4, creating an attack on this queen. But knight to e7 looks good, just preparing for the castle. And yeah, by the way, knight e7 was played here, h4 was played by Alexander Kostyuk. And now here Humpy G goes for this h6. And here white can just go crazy with the move g4. And after this g4, let's say you go and attack this queen right now, and let's say knight takes. I think bishop takes is also fine. And here, okay, of course you cannot push this pawn. This is just blunder, because I can just take, takes, queen takes, check, and I'm just winning a rook here. So it's not, you cannot push this pawn. So in this position, I think you can go first bishop d2 to castle, and then you can start g4, g5, g. Okay, meanwhile g4 was played here, guys. G4 was played here, and now let's see what Humpy G will play here. Or can you play d6 here, just opening this bishop here right now. And still I think white cannot push this move. Let's say he play bishop d2. Bishop d2 is a blunder because of knight e5, and now suddenly this pawn is attacked by knight and the bishop. If you try to play f3 here, sorry, you can't play f3. F3 is just again attacked by this. You have to play f4 then after f4 you are still losing this, and after f5 now you have to go back with your knight, maybe h5 to save this knight. So basically I think this game is going to be interesting game. Here Humpy G played d6 or f4 was coming to the board. Look at this game, guys. Okay, still guys, this is the theory. I think this is played already many times. And look at the time of Alexander Kostyuk, almost 3 minutes up in the clock right now. So guys, let's go to the back to the Firouzja game, where Firouzja has just played some. Okay, here what happened was, let's check, let's see with the black perspective here. Okay, here we had seen this. And after this, M will play this d6 here. Now comes this e5, takes, knight takes, and now in this position, M did not take this knight and just play this knight e7, preparing the castle. And if you take my knight, I will take back with my knight. So here knight comes to e4, attacking the bishop. But here Firouzja, I guess, missed this. And now comes this bishop b4 check. And let's say you play, okay guys, let's say you play this move, then it is blunder because of this queen to d4 move. And the point here is, now if you try to take this, let's say you take this, I will take this with the first the check, and now you are losing this. So here you cannot block this check with the bishop, so you have to go c3, or maybe can you go knight c3, but knight c3 again, queen d4 looks crazy here. And let's say you trade this knight here, but then after this bishop takes c3 check, you are losing this queen, so it's not going to happen. So after this bishop b4 check, now Firuza is thinking for a long time. I think Firuza missed something here, most probably. So here I think c3 you have to go to block this, but again then queen d5 looks crazy here. And if you take this, then I can win this two pieces here with this check. So you cannot take this, so you have to first, maybe let's say you go here back, let's say use okay, I think you have to go back with your knight. Let's say you go knight c4. This knight is different, and even if you now give a check, I think I have bishop e3 here, and okay, you cannot. Okay, this bishop has no square here, so this bishop is still getting trapped now. So here the current position is bishop b4, and now Firuza has almost think over 3.5 minutes. Wei will win. Okay, bro is saying Nodirbek win easy. That was not the case here. That was not the case. Okay, today Nodirbek played well, and that's why he wins. But yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, so that's fine. Okay, guys, Firuza, I think Firuza is in trouble here. You can see that till right now. Okay, Wei versus Vidit. Guys, what is happening in their game? Okay, here Vidit has taken so much time, and after this g4 by Wei. Wow, actually Wei is just playing some creative chess in this tournament. Actually, one day I think he has played Scandinavian defense. I think he has played Scandinavian defense with the Prag, if I'm not wrong. And yesterday he also played with these same g4, g5, and already you can see that he has pushed this g4 and g5 has come into the board. Now castle. Now here bishop was taken by the Vidit here, which is fine, but you can clearly see that after this queen takes f4, with this pawn here, this bishop can join on d3. Black's white looks quite dangerous here, because but still black is not completely losing. Actually, black can defend this portion. But now after this queen takes this was happened in the game. Now Vidit has to strike with the move f6 just right now. And the point is, if you take this, then after the knight d6, even you put this bishop, okay, you cannot put, I will just put knight e4 now. So you cannot put this. So let's say what can white can, let's say white play queen g5, black is holding this position and black is fine here. But let's see, okay, Vidit is already 4 minutes down in time. Let's see, guys, today Vidit will win or lose this game. I think there is no chance to draw in this game, or will. Okay, meanwhile, Rajabo, okay, Humpy G and Alexander Kostyuk, if you see this game, Alexander Kostyuk, look at this, the pawn, guys. Look at this pawn. Look at this pawn. 4 pawn on 4th rank for her. And after this, Humpy G play this knight to d4, attacking this queen. Now comes this knight to d4. Queen takes d4. And here, Kostyuk play this knight to b5, attacking the queen. But the problem here, guys, I think is, okay, let's say you give a check with queen c5. Can you go? Sorry, queen b4. You give a check with this, but I think then c3 again. And where is this queen is going? So what is the best move here? Or what is the best move, guys, here? queen b4 is not looking great after c3. Let's say queen c5 here. And now, okay guys, let me see one thing. Can you sack here? Is it? No, it's not. Sorry. You cannot take because then this will come. So, but sorry, your queen is also hanging. So you cannot go for this sack. So you have to first play this queen. That's why you have to play queen c5. And now you have a threat like, let's say you play a small move like this, a3. Can you now sack this? No. Can you sack here? Is it? How bad is it is? No, it's not looking great. After king to d1, the king is really safe here. So let's say, okay, after knight v5, humpy g played queen c5, c3 was played by Alexander Kostyunik. And now, what is humpy g is going to play? Let's say bishop d7 just to attack this knight. Okay, already knight is defended by. Okay, h5 was played by humpy g here, undermining this pawn structure. And now you have to take this. Otherwise, if you push this, then I think I can just put my bishop here. And this is just over, guys, after this move. So after h5, it is important for white to push this. Sorry, not push this, just to take this pawn. You have to take this pawn. And let's say after this, let's say you can take this pawn with the queen right now. Or you can just first kick out this knight from here. Let's say knight goes to d4. And now again, you can just take this. Okay. After this queen trade, the position still remains pretty much balanced. So in this position, guys, I think humpy g is really doing great after this h5 move. And now it's Alexander Kostyunik who has to think in this position. Okay, let's go to the last game of last sport here. Djokovic Sindarov versus Ronak Sadhwani. Here Sindarov has played the opening, guys, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. Okay, Italian was happen here, bishop c4, sorry, bishop c5. After this bishop c4, bishop c5, go piano. And after this knight c3, sorry, yes, knight f6. Now comes this d3, and here after this h6, here comes this castle, and after this castle from both sides, Sindarov offer a bishop trade, but now he played this b6 move, not, and here I think h3 you can play to stop these knight jump and bishop jump here, but in this position, sorry, in this position, the game start with the bishop take bishop, and after this knight coming here, now comes this a6. Idea is clearly b5. Now comes this a4, stopping this b5 idea. Now comes this rook to e8, defending this pawn further. And now comes this knight to e3. Good move, I guess. And now, guys, I think what white is trying to achieve is just to put one knight on this f5 square. And if white is able to do that, I think white position looks very solid here. And so in this position, what happened is now play this queen d6 again. Okay, knight h4 was played here, same idea. And now bishop come here, and now Sindarov just going for this knight to f5, a great outpost for the knight, because you cannot kick this knight from here right now. Okay, so wow, what I'm doing right now, the queen is attacked, so you have to first go. And even after this, let's say let's say white go a5, you cannot kick out this knight because then your dark square will weak, this pawn is hanging. So after this queen d7, okay, this was happened by the way, queen goes to d7, and here this knight is supporting this knight and this knight is supporting this knight. So here how the white is going to f4 was played by, wow, nice move by Sindarov, just opening the f5. f file here. Knight is well placed on this f file already, and now comes this knight here with the idea of maybe g6 there. Now black can play g6 later. So after king h7, uh, you can, I think you go queen f3. And now let's say, okay, g6 is still not a good move, I guess, here. And because of just, I can just put the knight on g3. And now I'm threatening to take here. Let's say you play normal move like this, then I'm threatening to take here. Even if you take this, this piece is hanging, so it's not going to. So it is almost forced for you. Let's say, wait, or maybe I think f5 is really strong here, guys. Let's say you trade this. I think I can just first take this also, or maybe I can just wait with d takes c4. And if you go like this to close this, then knight will just jump here, offering, and let's say queen here. Then I think, let's say after rook d1, white is pretty much in control. Okay, by the way, guys, this is the current position between them. Yeah, queen f3 is one move, I think, which Sindorov can play, or you can, or let's say queen e1 also fine, just coming here. So let's see, guys, how Sindorov is going to move this. Meanwhile, in the game of Firuza, guys, we had seen the game till this check. We had seen the game till this check. Here bishop b4 check was played by MVL, and here comes this c3 move. But after this queen to d5, which we had already told, guys, you cannot take this, then you will lose two pieces. After, let's say you block this, you are losing two pieces, so you cannot take this bishop here. That was not a free bishop. Now bishop defend this, and now it is the threat of taking this, I guess. Now he takes, MVL takes this knight. Now bishop take, and now comes this f5 move, kicking out this knight, and this knight is pinned, so you cannot move this knight. But now white will play f4 to attack the queen, and now queen has to move away from this e file. Now queen goes to this d4, attacking the bishop, but now I think knight defending the bishop. Now comes this queen takes pawn, knight takes, and now attacks the bishop. And here you can see that black is clearly better. Okay, for right now white has bishop pair, but black is a clean pawn up right now. So I think after this, rook comes to c8. Now comes this castle, bishop goes here. Now rook to d8. Now comes this b3, kings come up. And here I think Maxim is really doing a great job here. Maxim is just pawn up, 4 minute up in clock, doing great here. So let's go to the second interesting game, which is going here, Wei versus Vidit. So what is happening here? Let's go. Okay, here we have seen the game. Okay, guys, we had seen the game till here, and here Vidit has played this knight back, now castle, and now Vidit has taken this bishop, and now Vidit has correctly played this f6 move. Here bishop to d3 was played, but now actually the best move here is just to open the position further, because if you take, I will take you. Sorry, this is blunder because of bishop h7. So you cannot do that. Bishop h7 check. Okay, guys, if you do that, then bishop takes, and this is, you are losing in exchange. So here after this, wait, here after you push this, let's see, wait, here after this f6, suppose you bishop d3, and if you try to play e5 here, and let's say white take this, then you have to take with the knight, putting attack, doing attack on this bishop. And now let's say you move the bishop, then the problem is Now black can first play this c6, solidifying his pawn, and black can later take on this g5 at correct time. But in the game, what happened was after this queen f4, sorry, here knight goes here, and now white is threatening this. So in this position, f5 was played by Vidit. Now comes this f4 move, which is not the best because now Vidit can put his knight on e7 and maybe put this knight on this g6, kick out this queen. And first Vidit play this b6. Now rook comes to this open file. Vidit attacks the queen, and now here in this position, I think now it's time for Vidit to strike in the queen side. He has solidified here for a moment here, and right now no attack is coming for some move, but now he has to create his counter play here with the c5, because after c5 it's if you take this and after this b takes c, now your queen is open, rook can join here, and you are just creating a nice attack against this king act here. And actually I think you can push this also. So with it, I think with it, a strike with the c5 guys. And okay, again, if you takes, let's say white continue with this h4 idea, then I think you have to go queen b6 with the idea of let's say you play h5, let's say knight e7, and let's say you play g6 here, and let's say no, sorry, g6, and I will play h6. So I think h6 is the better way to do this. But h6 I can still play this, right? g6. So I think now Vidit has a great chance, guys, after this c5 here. And now Vidit, okay, so after c5, his opponent is still thinking, but Vidit is still down in time, guys. So he has to be careful. And meanwhile, in the game of Firuza versus Maxim, Maxim is clearly better. I think there was some blunder happened from someone. Let's see. Okay, Maxim is a pawn up right here. Okay, after this rook here, Maxim just trade a rook. Now play this bishop to c6, putting the bishop on a great square. Now comes this g3. Now comes this knight to f6 with the idea of putting this knight on this square, and maybe you can put this knight on here. So looks great. Now bishop attacks the rook. Now rook goes to this d7, and after this bishop coming here, now MVL put this bishop here, controlling this nice diagonals with his bishop, and this bishop is really active here. And okay, if you try to take this, then what will happen is this knight will sit here, and this knight is really doing a great job. And if you try to play like this, the problem here is I think I can just maybe, let's say, what can I play here? Let's say I can go with this, and if you try to take this, then what will happen is after f takes e, my knight is better than this bishop, and you have to first go back. Let's say you go bishop c3, and here black is really doing great job with extra pawn up. Okay, meanwhile in the game of here, after bishop e4, rook c7 was played by Firuza, desperately trying to exchange this rook, but now I'm will trade, and after this bishop takes c7, now he plays this knight to c6, and now these knights are jumping on the central square, and black is better here. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go back to the other games. Let's go to the Kostyuk versus Humpy G game. We will check the one game between Peter Schulder and Rajabo. But okay, this is the current position, guys, right now. And right now, Humpy G is just okay. This king is really safe. And the point, this black pieces, if you see, are just right now a little bit passive here. This pawn structure is really doing great job for white here. And now I think, okay, it's white turn now. What can white can do? White can pressurize this c pawn. Let's say white play this rook a3 with the idea of bringing this rook to c3. But then I think, let's say you can you not play this. You can play f6 here, right? Just defending this with the rook, and now you are threatening to trade some, or maybe you can, let's say you go here. Then I think, can you take here? I think you can take here. Let's say you take with this, and still the position I think is pretty much balanced here. Okay, this is the current position right now, guys. And now this pawn is attacked. Okay, you did not want to play c6, guys, in this position. The problem with c6 I think is, can you play b5 here? Sorry, b4 here. Yeah, b4, b5 can come anytime and can soften this pawn. So you did not want to commit this. Okay, wow. Humpy just played this rook c6. I am saying that she will not play, but she played this. And now let's see how this game goes. Okay, meanwhile, guys, Maxim is better against Firuza. Ways. Okay, Vidit is now better, guys. What happened to the Vidit game? Let's go. After c5, knight comes here. Now, wow. Okay, we had seen the game with c5. Here, Wei goes for this knight to e5, desperately trying to trade this knight. But now Vidit find this good move c4, attacking the knight, sorry, attacking the bishop. And after this b5, now Vidit is attacking the white king. And after this bishop h5, now threatening takes, but basically winning a pawn. And so in this position, Vidit first take here. And after this knight e5, let's say you take with the d pawn, then you are getting this knight e4. And even if you try to take this knight, then after this f takes e4, the center is completely locked. You cannot push this pawn. Even you cannot push this, because if you push this, I will just play this h6, and now my king is really safe. And now Vidit has some great chance. So Vidit is really doing good in his position. I think I messed something again. I messed the live board, I think. I just played on live board something. Or what? Okay, no. This is fine now. This is the same, right? Yes, this is the same push. Okay, here Vidit pushed this b4, attacking the knight. But now, guys, only good move here is, okay, there is a crazy move, knight takes d5 here. The point here is, if you takes, then after e takes, then after this, now you can just play this e takes d6, and after this queen here, suddenly after this king b1, and let's say rook d8. Now after b3, the position is going to close here. Let's say you take this, and I take with the c pawn. Oh no, that was not a knight sacrifice. Now wait, that was not knight sacrifice. Wait, what I'm saying here, what white can do is, wait, sorry guys. After this pawn push, white can sack on here, and okay, basically the position remains equal after this. After you win this, okay, my bad. Okay, this is the current position, by the way, and the position is still very complex, guys, and with it, as usual, has very less time. Okay, meanwhile, okay, uh, MVL versus Firuza. MVL is just pushing Firuza, but now comes this knight check, knight takes, and now these two knights are really doing great job. Knight b4, a3, knight comes here. Now comes this king comes to the board, and here, guys, here b5 is a crazy move, because if you take this, then this is fork, This is just a trap. But b5 is really nice move because after b5, now your bishop has only one square, that is on d3. And after d3, you can just put this king here on c5. And currently, this d3 square is covered by this knight. And let's say you still play this. I think I can take this. And after you take this, now I will play b4. And let's say you, okay, of course, if you take this, I will take this, and I am trying to win this pawn, so you will try to play like this. But then problem here is I will play this knight f6, and now this knight is just dominating this bishop. This bishop can just go only on only one color, and this knight is really dangerous. So but in the game, what happened is after king d6, this, now comes this knight here, and here Firouzja find this check, and after this, now comes this g6. And I think if in this position, guys, if black is able to trade a knight with the bishop, clearly black is going to be better. So bishop b2, knight e4 check is happened, and after this king e2, not a good move. Now the problem is knight d2 c3, I guess. And after this, let's say you come here. Okay, you cannot come here, guys. If you come here, then this fork is coming, so you cannot go here. So basically you have only two good square. Let's say you go to king e1, then what is happening is now my king is coming into the game. I can bring my king here, here and here, and I'm just putting a good pressure on this pawn. So after king c5, okay, this was happened in the game. Bishop e4 was played here, and now oh, knight d6 was played by Maxim here. Now comes bishop a3 check. Okay, king c6, bishop d3 again, knight b4, blocking this, and now this bishop is getting attacked. So let's say, and let's say, guys, let's say you play this. Let me show you something. After this trade, black is just clearly better, guys. After this, let's say here, black is just winning this game completely. Okay, by the way, bishop b1. Here comes this b5, takes, and now comes this king here. And this is the battle between bishop pair and, guys, knight pair. Let's see, guys, who will win this battle. But to be note here, guys, black is already a pawn up, so it's not that easy for white. Actually, black cannot lose this game. Okay, knight b7 was played by oh, nice move. Knight b7 was played by Maxim, and the idea clear is, I think, knight c going to knight c5, trying to win this pawn. And basically you are also controlling this bishop to d8, otherwise you can lose this pawn. So here knight b7, king d2, this was happened, and they trade the bishop, one pair of the bishop. This pawn is hanging, but now, guys, you don't need to save this pawn. You can just go e3, and if you try to win this, the problem here, guys, is now I think you can go knight c6 attacking the bishop. Bishop has no square here, and let's say you go here b6. I can just play this move, and after this you have to give this. You have to give this bishop for the pawn. The pawn is unstoppable. Let's say you play this, then after knight v4 check, let's say you go here, then after this king to f3. This game is completely lost. So but M will miss. Okay, basically they are playing in time seconds. So okay, now oh my god, the game is equal, because now MVL is going to lose this pawn. Knight e7 was played here, but now bishop takes a5 will happen. Bishop takes a5. I think knight f5 will come into the board. Let's say bishop a5, knight f5, attacking this pawn. Then okay, you cannot save this. Let's say you try to save from here. Yeah, you can go like this. And now somehow, guys, Firouzja is defending this position after bishop e1, king e5. But still anything can happen, guys, because they can blunder in time pressure. So let's go. Okay, guys, this game is going to end in a draw for sure. Wei versus Vidit, I think there are a couple of mistakes from both sides, but still the game is pretty much balanced. And okay, this queen is here trying to put some pressure on this. Queen is guarding this bishop. E4 was played by Wei. F takes E4 was not a good move. The better way here is to play Queen C5, but I don't think. Oh, with it is going to get flagged, guys. Rook E1. Queen A6 is a blunder, guys, because now this is hanging. This is hanging, and believe or not, this is not checkmate, guys. This is not checkmate. This is not checkmate. Okay, guys. Rook E1 was played here, and Queen A6, Queen E7, and with it is going to lose this game, guys. Now, with it is just rook down, and with it trying to checkmate his opponent. And now you have to find this Queen B7 move, guys. If you did not, let's say you, okay, I will explain you a little. Okay, this was happened here. Let's say Queen here, okay. And now after this move, with it desperately trying to play, but now this is over, guys. This is over. This is over now. This is over. With it loses this game. Queen A6 was such a blunder, guys. Here, such a big blunder by with it. Okay, Maxim lost. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did Maxim lost? Guys, what happened? After King E5, this was happened in the game. And Maxim blunder with his knight to D5. And Firuza is unstoppable now. Oh my god. And here you have to sack this. But the problem here is now king will reach here and king will take this pawn because the king is in zugzwang. King has to move and then king will take this pawn. Bishop will come, bishop will defend this pawn, and later king will reach to this pawn, and this pawn is just will become queen. And after this, oh my god, here the blunt knight d5 was played here, but the best move here for MVL's only move is king e6, which is really hard to find because after this b6 here you have to go king d7 here, and now if you try to push here I can just go here, and now I'm in time, and let's say you go here, I win this pawn, and now even if you win this pawn and suppose let's say I come here, you come here, you take this pawn, now I can sack this knight for this pawn and this is draw. Oh. Okay, Firuza wins, with it lost. Peter Schindler draw with Taimur Ajabo. Harika lost actually. Okay, last game going on. Sadhwani versus Sinduro. Let's go, guys. Okay, this is the current question, guys. Here, where Ronak is better, I think Ronak is okay. Materially, I think position is equal, but I think here he has the A pass pawn and this C pawn are double here. So C takes, okay, this is the current position. The games are moving very fast. So King E7 was played, G, okay, but still Queen got traded, and now I think after this King to C6, White cannot, okay. Okay, this game I think will end and draw. Okay, now okay, what happened if I go here? I can play king c6, right? And I am stopping this king from coming here. By the way, after king a5, knight f5 was played here. And the point here is now if you try to come here, then I think I can just go king c8 to defend my pawn. Okay, this was played in the game. Knight f4 was come attacking this pawn, but now I think knight takes d4 will come first, so it was happen here. h4 is played here, and now knight to f3 was played, and now they exchanged couple of pawns, and h5 here this knight is attacking this pawn, but okay, he takes this pawn. Now this pawn is looking dangerous, guys, but now knight comes here. Knight will just sit on this g6 here, and black will just push this pawn, and this knight has to go to stop this pawn, and this knight will take this pawn. So basically this will happen. But Sindorov is now playing in 23 seconds, 1 minute for, okay. Okay. Oh guys, this is blunder. Okay, by the way, they can just play like this. Knight S7 is the only move. They had to repeat this. But okay, this game is going to be draw, guys, for sure. I think 38 seconds for Ronak. Can Ronak can do a miracle here? I don't think. Can I check? But they okay now. Okay, this is draw, guys. This is draw. This is draw. This is draw. Oh my god, that round is completed now. Okay, guys, in this round, what happened is, let's see the event. Let's see the Firuja lost, sorry, beat Maxim, and now Firuja is undefeatable in this tournament. Wei lost, sorry, Wei win against Vidit here. Tamur Rajabu draw with Peter Swindler, Kostunik draw with Humpy. Valentina, Gunina, and Harika. How Harika lost this game? Let's see, guys. Look at the time of Harika and Valentina. Wow. 10 minutes for Valentina. Unbelievable. Time defense here. Let's go. Let's see this game. Okay, here the game was started. Let's see how Harika played this game. Okay, this is normal anti-Anglo-Indian, and after this d5 takes this, c6, bishop here. Okay, all good in the opening, nothing any special. They treated their bishop, queen comes here, and now knight goes to d7, pawn attack the rook, center gets open. Now rook attacks the pawn, queen goes on this, sorry, pawn attacks the, queen goes here to g5, knight comes to b6, and after this, wait, sorry. And after this here, knight attacks the queen, and after this, rook to f8, rook comes to e1. Here Harika played this f6, desperately trying to open the center, but after this, she just played this, she just played this h5, which is I think fine. And now after this b6, rook comes to e4, knight goes back. Now rook and queen are attacking the pawn on g5, and now this is a blunder because I think now knight e4 attacks the queen, and after this queen goes back. Now this pawn get lost, and after you move this, now queen goes back, and after this check, king comes here, but after this rook coming here, it's really hard for him. Okay, this game is just over after this. Nodirbek, okay. Okay, fine, guys, let's go. And here after this, this queen has no moves, guys. Queen is just trapped. After this, the queen is just trapped here. Okay, guys, I will be back. And guys, in the next round, the Hikaru versus Magnus is going to happen. Let's go. Next round, Hikaru versus Magnus is going to happen. And actually, Magnus, Pragg is not in form, guys, right now. Pragg has lost couple of games in this tournament. Okay, guys, the next wait. Next game will be between Hikaru versus Magnus, guys. And American Gambits. Okay, who is the team in the. Okay, Prague will play against Duda. I think, yeah. Yeah, this will be interesting, guys. Hikaru versus Magnus. Always going to interesting. Let's go. Okay, fine. I will be back in 10 minutes, guys. The game will start at 9:30, 20 minutes still left. So basically I can just like Okay, I think now pairings has came out, and Magnus is playing against Hikaru now, and Prag will face the Duda right now. Okay, let's go. Okay, upgrade. Why? Okay, it's not come here still. It's boards are not updated yet. But next match, Magnus versus Hikaru is going to happen, and Prag is playing against Duda. So it will be interesting match without increment. Let's see who will win. And right now, if we see the standings right now, Alaskan Knight, Anish Giri team is completely dominating the tournament uh, with 15 points. Triveni Continental, I think this is alireza Firuja team is right now on the second position, and Magnus team is on third. They are 3 point behind the second team. And okay, if okay, American Gambit and Alpine SG Piper are right now equally on the score with the game point. If American Gambit are able to beat Alpine SG Piper, they can be on third position. So I think it's very important round for them also. And here, okay, Genghis Grandmaster has lost most of their games, and they are bottom of the table. And let's see the schedule. Okay, right now the next match is going to come between Hikaru versus Magnus team. Tomorrow Triveni Continental versus Upgrade Mumbai. And yeah, basically Firuja team versus okay, Upgrade Mumbai is Maxim. Okay, Triveni versus okay again Firuja versus MVL tomorrow first, and Anish versus Magnus team tomorrow again. Wow. And okay, Vishy sir versus Magnus, sorry, Hikaru tomorrow. And okay, tomorrow is also very interesting. Okay, this is double round robin. Huh? So that means we will see one more time if she's playing against Hikaru, sorry, against the Magnus Carlsen. So let's see. Okay, still I think 12 minutes are left to start the game. And yeah, the game is still not started. So it's bad. Okay, the board are not refreshed. PPG Alaska 9, Triveni was Sublet Mumbai. Okay, still the boards are not updated. Okay, till then we can see some of the previous game. Okay, Anish versus Magnus is just an epic game today. Anish just plunder a piece, completely missed. Rook takes knight. And Nihal, how did Nihal, okay, how the position get draws actually? I think is it three-port repetition between Nihal and wait, King F8. Wait, let me see. I don't know what happened in their game. Let me check the 50 move. Well, I think. Yeah, how their game end in a draw, guys? Anyone knows about this? Okay, seven. This. Okay, there is no 3-4 repetition. I guess I don't know how this game end in a draw. Okay, guys, let's start a poll and let's see who will win this. Okay, who is going to win, guys? Okay, we just beat with it, and let's start a poll. Who is going to win, Magnus or Hikaru? Let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Hikaru. Okay, now the okay, still 9 minutes left for starting the game. Okay, now I think board is updated or not. Okay, guys, the games has the board are still not updated. The board are still not updated. Okay, we have to wait for at least 5 minutes, I think, to start the game. 9:30 IST is the time to start the game. Okay, let's 6 October 5. Okay, still the game is not starting. Okay, let's look at this widget game again. Till then, how widget miss? Okay, widget is already playing low on time, and this was happened with it throughout this tournament actually. And every time widget is getting saved and he's managing well, but not today. Today he just so much in time pressure, and actually here queen c5 is the best move. I don't know why. What is the idea of queen c5? Let's say you take the he takes this pawn. Let's say bishop takes, and can you not? Okay, you cannot take this because that is back rank mate. Or can you take this? It's still okay. No, this is not going to happen in the game. This is just Indian is completely mad. So in this position, with it just push this e3, all good. And after this, with it is just doing great. After this e2, here comes the move rook e1 from stopping the pawn to promote. Now with it, just blunder with the queen e6 move, and he just hangs this rook. And after he hangs the rook, there is no mate here. And after this check, king c1 was played. And now if you try to go like this, even I think after king d2, there is no mate. If even if you take this, I think now, sorry, you can just go for queen f6, stopping the queen from coming to c3. And even if you try this, now can I go king e3? I can just run out this side, right? So basically with it, just miss this completely, and just after this queen takes a2, king c1. He just desperately tried to checkmate here. Let's say suppose you play a move that, then it's just mate in one. But here we correctly find the move queen to b7, checking the king. King has to now, okay, king cannot go to this square because then queen takes rook will come, and in the next move white will take this queen also. So it is important to go here c5. But after this, now comes this check again. I think queen c7 check was played here. And after you go, okay, again if you go here, then the problem is now the check will come from h4, and now it's black who is getting mated after this, let's say queen c3. So in this version, after this queen c7 check, king b5 was played by with it, but now uh, he takes the pawn here, and now there is no checkmate. And now even with it try with the b3, but still after this queen b7, king goes to c5. Okay, you can even take this. This is fine. White is completely winning here, but even the more accurate way to do this is queen b4 check and kicking out this king here. And after king here, white don't even need to take this. Sorry, white has to take this. No? Wait, he can play e7 check in between. And after this, king has only two square. Let's say king d7. The problem is now queen d6 check, and now it's black who is getting mated. So after this queen b7 here, I think after king c6, after this position with it resigns the game because he is already losing the game after this. So okay guys, I think now the game is going to start within 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, why the board is not updated, guys? What is the problem? Still the board is not updated. I don't know why. And guys, we are going to see an epic match between Hikaru and Magnus. So let's see, guys. Still this pairing not game. I don't know why it's just not showing right now on chess.com. But I think the game can start within 2 or 3 minutes. And already I think this round is very important for the both teams. Whoever wins this round, he will get to, okay, Alpine SG Piper is already 3 on third position, but if American Gambits win this round, they will place on third position, and then Alpine SG Piper will go to fourth position. So a very important round right now for both of the teams. And okay, still the game is, guys, going to start within 2 or 3 minutes, but now it's okay, it's not starting. Let's okay, the game is still not updated here. Next round, I think the game is just going to start from right now. Why the board is not updating, guys, here on just one, but it will update very soon, I think. No, it's not updated. It's not updated yet. It's not updated yet. We have to wait for a couple of minutes. Let's refresh this. But okay, guys, I had made a poll with 60% of you guys are voting for Magnus. 40% of you guys think Hikaru will win. So let's see, guys. Okay, guys, the game is not still started. I don't know why the game is not starting yet. I think 9:30 IST is the time, right? Okay, no, the game is not started yet. Why the game is not starting? Okay, the board has not been updated yet. Ah, here it is showing 9:30. But still the game is not starting. I don't know why, what is happening with chess.com right now. Okay, let's refresh the board again. Let's refresh the pages. Okay, guys, still I don't know why, what is happening here. Let's go to the dashboard. And let's go. Still, guys, the game is not starting. I don't know why. The games are not starting yet. Already, I think their game is already started, maybe. Let's go back. Oh my god. Why? This game is not starting. Let's check, guys, here. Still, the game is not starting. I don't know why. Okay, their game started actually. Their game started, but still it's not showing on chess.com. Ugh. Okay, there is delay in broadcast, guys. I can't do anything for this. Okay, finally the broadcast is showing something. Okay, guys, the game is finally started. Magnus versus Hikaru has been started now. So, guys, Hikaru is playing with the white pieces. Okay, again the problem. Uh, okay, guys, in the game e4 and c5 was played by Hikaru, and now goes for this G. Let's see from the back side. And guys, here Hikaru goes for this hyper accelerated dragon, and after this d5, and now after the c takes, knight takes, bishop g7 is one of the move, and also knight c6 is the main line. But if you go bishop g7, then I think c4 is just Marokzivine setup here. White can goes for this. So here in their game, what happens is after d4, c takes d4, knight takes d4, bishop takes g7, c4 was played here. Okay, and now knight to c6 by Hikaru. Basically now white has put his pawn on this e4 and this c4 square, and basically white is preventing black from going d5 right now. And in the Sicilian, the basic idea is to go to d5. So right now this Marokzivine setup is just not allowing. So basically here after this bishop e3, now comes this queen b6, attacking this knight further. Now comes this knight to b5, now comes a check, knight goes back, and now this is all opening stuff happening here. And here I think now white black can just develop with the f6, knight f6 is the move here. Okay, I think my live board is, there is some issue with my live board, right? Okay, I think I have to show it. I have to. Now it's fine. No, it's not fine still. Guys, just give me 1 second. Now it's updated, right? Okay, now the board is updated, so it's fine now. So let's go back to this game. After this, here, check and knight. Now Hikaru play this queen to b4, putting some good pressure on this, and you can clearly see that, guys, Hikaru is in some prep, but I think still this is playable here. I think now white has to go maybe queen d2 here, I think, to defend the pawn here. That could be a move, or maybe you can go queen c1. These are the option for white. And guys, let's go to the current board. Let's go to the second board where Pragg is playing against Jan Christoph Duda. Okay, Pragg has white pieces here, and Pragg start with the d4, knight f3, and after this c4, and after this knight c3, here comes this e3 move, and this is a Rubinstein system. And after takes, bishop takes, now comes this a3, and now comes this b5. Now bishop goes back, castle, and here comes this queen e2, and I think, okay, here comes this rook to d1, and after this e4 here. Now let's see how Duda will go for this. And actually I think he can play b4 also, because after a takes b4, pawn takes knight here. If you try to go somewhere like knight a4, then suddenly what will happen is this pawn is hanging here. So in this position, after this b4 here, you have to first go e5. You have to go e5 first to attack this knight. And let's say black first take this, you take this, and now b takes knight, and now e takes f6, and now after, let's say, let's say c takes b2, and now bishop takes pawn, and here bishop take pawn. Here white is basically, sorry, black is basically a pawn up, but you can see that white has this bishop pair, so white has compensation for this. So in this portion, after this e4, now it's Duda who is thinking for his move. Till then, guys, we can just go to the Magnus versus Hikaru game right now, which is right now going on. And here Hikaru has played this hyper aspected dragon variation. And after this, here he just goes for this bishop to e6, putting some pressure on this c4 pawn here. But now here, sorry, here Magnus can put, I guess, this knight on d5 here right now. Okay, but if you think, guys, this is hanging, let's go bishop b2. But after this, queen to b1. For right now, this bishop is pinned. And let's say you just play a random move, like let's say a6 or sorry. And here this is pinned, so it is important for white. Sorry, it's important for black to first take this knight, and after this c takes d5 here to go this queen to c3, putting some pressure on this rook. And after this d takes c, basically what will happen is after this b takes c, black will get this bishop, but already white has great compensation for that. So in this position, guys, what happened here is knight d2 was played by Magnus here, and now after bishop e6, now bishop e2 was played by Magnus here, and now I think you can go knight f6 here, just going for castling, castle from both sides. And let's say white will try to expand on this side, and let's say can black play rook c8, just pressuring this pawn, maybe going for this knight a5 later. So the position is really interesting right now between Magnus and Hikaru right now. And now Hikaru is thinking after this bishop e2 whether to play, what to play here. But I think knight f6 looks natural here, or maybe just rook c8. Or maybe you can just try to play bishop d4, just trying to offer this bishop trade. And if white white accept this trade, then suddenly this knight is well placed. And let's say you play this bishop is getting attacked, you have to move this bishop back. Let's say you go to d1 here, then after this, let's say queen c5, rook c8, black is just pressuring this pawn too much. So in this position, bishop e2 was played, and Hikaru played this bishop to d4. Okay, guys, bishop to d4 is happening in the board right now. And here okay, let's say you go for a castle. Then the problem is after this bishop to e3, you have double pawns here, and it just doesn't look good. And although your knight is your knight has not so many good square right now. Okay, one knight you can, I think, maybe let's say rook c8 here. I think you can just try to put this knight on d5, and white can also try to play this knight to f3 here. Yeah, the game can go right now, right like this. But after this bishop d4, what can Magnus can do else here, if not castle? Can Magnus just goes for this knight to f3, pressuring this bishop, and let's say this, then you will take with the queen. And after this, black and black both, the position is still fine for both the player. I think knight f3 looks good also. Knight f3, just attacking the bishop, and now you are just forcing to trade this bishop. Takes. And after this, let's say you play knight f6 or maybe rook c8, just castle from both sides, and the position remains equal. Okay, let's jump to the second game, which is Prag versus Jan Christoph Duda. And here already after this e4 move by Prag, now b4 was played by Duda, which we are discussing, guys, before, and now it is important to play. Okay, Prag played this d5 move. Wow, actually, I'm thinking about e5, but Prag plays this d5 move here, and here he takes this knight, but now Prag takes this pawn and now attacks the knight. And the point here is, guys, now you cannot move this knight from here because this is pinned, and you cannot take this pawn. Even if you take, doesn't matter, because I will take this with check. And let's say you go to the king to h8. Now I will first kick out this knight because this knight is defending the this knight, so I will kick out this knight first. And let's say after, okay, let's say first you take this, takes, sorry, oh sorry, that you cannot take. If you take this, then the problem is knight takes e5 can come attacking. Okay, so you cannot take with the queen here, you have to take with the pawn, and now you have to move your knight basically. Or maybe you can just move your queen, let's say queen b6, and you just skip this. And now I think bishop takes f6 is fine, and yeah, even knight takes f6 is fine. Let's say bishop f6, and now after this you take this, and let's say c takes b2, and now you have to give this. Let's say you play rook b1, now bishop takes c1 equal to queen. Let's go, and the position is really still very much equal. And here in this variation you can see that black is slight better because of this bishop is really doing great. And look at the pawn structure of black, sorry, white. Okay guys, in the meanwhile, in the game after d5 by Prag, Duda takes on c3, Prag take on e6, he takes, and after this bishop take, now king goes here. Now e5 was correctly played by Prag here, and after this bishop takes, now g takes f3 was happen in the board, and after this c takes b2. It is important, guys, not to take this knight first, but rather than taking this bishop, rather than taking this pawn, because this knight is not going anywhere, you are getting your piece back, but then your bishop will get activated on this long diagonal. So in this position, Duda find this queen to e8 move here, and now you have to take this knight. And after you take this, let's say you take with the, okay, of course you cannot take with the bishop here. The problem here is, I think rook takes d7 will come, so you have to take with the knight here. And after, let's say what can you play? Let's say you move this bishop back, the position remains pretty much equal. So this game is really going interesting, but I think Duda is fine here. Okay, bishop, okay, knight takes f6 was happen in the game, by the way, guys. Here you can just go f4 also, I guess, with the idea of f5 somewhere. Let's say you play, okay, queen g6 check, let's go king h1, and let's say queen h, let's say queen h6, f5. But after f5, white is also fine, guys. So I think Duda will not allow to put the pawn on f5 here. Maybe what can he play there? Let's say he played queen e4 check. Let's you have to take. Let's say now knight is attacking this pawn. This pawn is also hanging, so you have to defend this. And let's say how you are going to defend this. Let's say you attack this now, and bishop f6, I think you take, and now you have to take with the knight. And now let's say is f5 is fine here. Oh sorry, f5, this rook is hanging. So you have to go here maybe. You cannot push f5 here. But let's say knight e4. Can you still go f5, guys? But f5 you will just lose a pawn. But still, okay, let's say first f3, kicking this knight. And now knight has not so many square here. Let's say knight goes to d6 to attack back the rook. And rook comes to b6 to attack this knight here. And now knight goes to b5. And now you can play, can you play f5 here? Here you can play f5. Okay, by the way, in this position, Prag has played this reflective move, king to h1 here, and now knight goes to h5, and the knight, now the knight is trying to get on this f4 square. Okay, we will see this game, but let's go back to the current game, which is going here, Magnus versus. Okay, here bishop takes d4 was taken by Magnus, knight takes bishop, and now comes this rook to c8, castle from Magnus. And now if you and look at the current position, guys, after rook e1, look at the time of Magnus here. Okay, I think now Magnus is trying to push this pawn maybe. Okay, knight g4 was played by Hikaru here, stopping this maybe e5. But the problem is now white can kick out this knight first, and let's say knight goes here e5 to attack this bishop. Bishop can just go, let's say f1 to defend this pawn also. Bishop has to defend this pawn, and here white is doing okay. By the way, guys, knight e1, okay, knight g4, h3 was played here, knight e5, and bishop f1 was happen in the game. This was happen in the game, guys. This was happen in the game. And now after bishop f1, Magnus has to play fast, guys. Already Magnus get sacked in a game. Okay, let's go to the Richard versus Yangyi, or maybe we can. Okay, let's go to the. Let's go. Let's see quickly this board. Okay, Richard Rapport is okay. Which opening they had played? They had played, I think, Roy Lopez. I think it looked like Roy Lopez. Okay, Roy Lopez. Okay, wow. They had gone for this Berlin. Okay, this all and okay, this is the current position. And if you see this position, black has just put sorry, white has just put his all pawns on this dark square. Look at the all pawns of white here on the dark square, and his dark square bishop is also closed here. So basically, now what can white can go for? How can white can improve his position right now? Okay, can you play knight? Can you play knight f3 here? But I think knight f3, you will get rook e7. That doesn't look great here. Or maybe you can just first try to trade this queen here. And let's say you trade the queen, and now you have this open file. And let's say after this rook f8, this is the position, and the position is totally closed right now. Let's say you take this, and now I think can you f4 is one of the move here, but after f4 the position is still very close, and I think it's very hard for someone or for anyone to progress in this position. So meanwhile in the game this was happened, queen e3. Look, okay, they just repeated the position, guys. They did not trade, but I think with this pawn structure, I think it's not easy for anyone to progress in this game, even with these major pieces. So let's go back to the Magnus game, guys. And now Hikaru is thinking from last 4 minutes. Wait. Now Hikaru is thinking, guys, from a long time. Hikaru is just using his time. Okay. Let's go to the sorry. And okay, let's go Prague game. Okay, Prague. Okay, here. Oh my God, Prague is in still in trouble. Here, Duda has offered a bishop trade, but here Prague first pins this. Sorry, attack this queen, and now comes this queen here to offer a queen trade, and now they exchange the queens, and after takes. Now, if you see this position, okay, okay, is he going to? I think he has to trade this bishop. No other option for black, sorry, white. And after you trade this, now you can take with the G pawn, and suddenly these two pawns looks great here. You have a C passer here right now, and black is better, guys, better here because look at this bishop now. This bishop is just bad bishop right now. Okay, here I think, wait, after g takes f6, what should white play? Let's say white goes for this pawn. White cannot go. F5 will come first. No, that F5 will just hit you then. Okay, can you just not? Okay, but bishop has no square. This bishop is completely dominated by this knight right now with the pawn here. Okay, Prague is in trouble, guys. Okay, bishop takes f6, g takes f6. Rook e1 was played by Prague here, guys. And now if you go f5 here, now the idea here is, now I'm getting this rook here on the 7th rank. And now even if you take this, okay, of course you cannot take this. This is just mate here. So you cannot take this. And at least the white is trying to get a draw here. So in this position, after this rook to e1, what black will try to do is to trade one pair of rook. But what white will try to do is not to trade here, rather than play rook e4. And white is basically saying that if you take exchange here, then after I take this, now this f5 move doesn't work, because then I can takes, and after this I can move my bishop to maybe d1. So nice move by Prague right now, but the problem here is after you play this move, after rook e4, black maybe will not take this, rather than black can just play g5. And here, okay, if you try to trade now, black is still better here because of black has the passer. Okay, let's say you go for this, then there is mate here, so you cannot go here. So what can you do here? So you have to make a square for your king first, like, because even if you go like this, then c4 c3 will just come, and you cannot stop this. Even c4. Now if you play h4 just to create a square for your king, then what will happen is now knight d3 will come, threatening this. For suppose you defend this, then the problem is now rook e1 is also very dangerous. And after this trade, this pawn is just winning. Even if you play this, I can again knight d3. This looks bad actually. After rook e1, rook a d8 was played by Firuja here. And here, guys, again you can go rook e4 because this is defended by this here. And if black try to play this move, then this is a blunder, because after rook d8 here, now you can just take this knight first, and after you take this, now it is white who is better here. White has these corrected passes, and now this pawn is weak. So basically, Prague is trying to hold in this game. So Prague has to find this rook e4 move right now, guys. If you go rook e7 here, then what will happen is after rook takes d7, even if you take with the bishop, still after this, let's say a rook b8, threatening mate here. Let's say you have to go h4, and now after, let's say, rook b3 attacking this pawn. Let's say you play h4, a4. Then what will happen is now c4, c3 is really dangerous for Prag. So after rook a d8, Prag is thinking, and Prag is now going down in time. Just came now and was wonder what opening Magnus played. Just came now and was one. Yeah, Magnus is doing fine, right? Hikaru just played this. They had started with the Sicilian, and Hikaru just goes for this hyper accelerated dragon variation, and somehow it backfires after this. Okay, here we had seen the game. The game is, and here black just desperately going for this f5 here, and now Magnus just correctly play this c5 attacking the queen first, and now after you take this, now he finds this knight to g5 attacking the pawn. Okay, not basically attacking, I think. Wait, let's say wait, what is the threat here with the knight to g5 here? Basically your knight is hanging right now, no? So you have to defend the knight, and let's say you go back with the f7, then you will first take this pawn, and let's say you take with the knight here, then this is blunder. Okay, knight e6 is just blunder, so you have to take this first. You have to take this first, and after this queen takes, now now after this move, this white pawn is really dangerous for black right now. Let's say you play this okay, let's say you play this rook to e8 to attack this pawn. Okay guys, here if you try to take this pawn with this, the problem here is bishop c4 will come and just pin this knight, and let's say you try to defend this, but you cannot defend this because after this rook takes, this will come, and after you do this, I will not take you, but rather than I will play this, and this is still pin. So here after knight g5 by Magnus here, he finds this queen d6 defending this knight, and Magnus is just putting some pressure on Hikaru right now. So after this queen d6, queen e3 was played by Magnus, putting pressure on this knight, and now knight goes to f7, offering a trade. But now I guess guys, knight to e6 can be taken here because now queen is here, and if you try to take this, then this is just lost on the spot after g takes. And okay, this knight has no square guys. This knight has no square here, so you cannot take this. After, let's say, after white take this, you cannot take back this knight. Okay, this was happened by the way in the game, and here Hikaru pins this knight with this queen, but now I guess bishop c4 looks fine. Okay, Magnus finds this bishop c4, and here even if you cannot take this because of d takes here, bishop is just protecting this pawn, your knight is attacked, and this will comes with a check. So now guys, clearly we can see that Hikaru Nakamura is in trouble right now. Magnus is just putting good pressure on Hikaru, and this pawn on d5 is, with this knight, is really dangerous for Hikaru. And this bishop right now on f1 is just selling, but bishop c4, whenever this bishop joins here, there are light square weakness in black's game, and black is just going to be worse here. Meanwhile, in the game of Praggnandhaa versus Duda here, after okay, let's say Pragg played this rook e7, rook d7 was played, bishop takes d7, f5 was played by Duda here, but now after h4, now comes this rook to f6, not a good move here. Now the king can run like this, and here bishop c8 was played by Pragg here to attack this pawn, and after this rook c6 attacking this bishop. Now comes this bishop b7 attacking this rook back. Now comes this rook b6, And now comes this rook c7. And right now, this bishop is looking like a trap one, but it's not very obvious. Okay, I think bishop is not getting trapped. So still Prag is in some trouble because this knight is really superior and you have already C passed pawn, and this F passed pawn, F double pawn is really weird for Prag right now. So Prag has to defend this position, guys. Let's see how Prag will do that. Meanwhile, let's go back to the game of Magnus Carlsen versus. Guys, I just do one thing wrong. Okay, I just analyze. Oh my God, how can I do that? Guys, just give me 1 second. Let's go. What I have to do is. Okay, this is the current position right now between Hikaru and Magnus right now. And Hikaru is just completely okay. What happened? I think there is some mistakes happen by both of players. After this king to g7 by Hikaru here, Magnus plays this rook b1, knight goes to this f here, and now Magnus attacks the queen, knight blocks the, and now Magnus is going for this h4. Hikaru is in time pressure, guys. Also, now comes this rook here, and now Hikaru, I think, Hikaru can take this pawn because now there is no pin here, which is earlier here. But after this bishop take e6, rook take e6, I think let's say okay. I think Magnus will not want to trade the queens. If you see the pawn, Hikaru is a pawn up, so Magnus will not trade the queen. Okay, by the way, guys, what happened is after knight d4, h5, king f6, rook e1, Hikaru plays this rook ce8, and now what is Magnus is going to play? Let's say Magnus can just pin this knight again, and then you have to. This is really annoying right now for Hikaru, guys. This pawn is just really dangerous for black already, and this pin is just irritating right now. Okay, by the way, g takes h5 was taken by Hikaru, but I guess now let's say rook d3 with the idea of rook d1 can be a move here. Let's see what will Magnus will play. Okay, g takes h5. Magnus is up in time. Hikaru is already 30 seconds down. So let's see. Okay, after this rook d3 was fine by Magnus here. Rook g8, pressuring this g file. Rook h3, good move by Magnus, putting pressure on this pawn. Now rook comes to g5 to defend this sideways, but now comes this rook h4, attacking this pawn. And now, guys, it's let's say rook f5 to defend. And right now, Hikaru is just trying to defend everything, but let's say queen d3, it's still very hard. It's still not going to easy for Hikaru, although Indian is saying the position is completely fine for Hikaru, but I think still Hikaru has some pressure. And right now we can see that Hikaru is completely 1 minute down in the clock, so there are chances of the blunders right now. Let's see, guys. I think we will get a result from this game for sure. Meanwhile, in the game of Prague, Okay, Prag successfully, I think, defending this position. Okay, look at this. Wow. Wait, sorry. Let's see from the white perspective. Oh my God. Look at Duda's pawn here. Duda pawn is reached on this C2 square. And guys, how he is going to promote this? Okay, the question is this. Here now, Prag find this good move h5, and okay, you can take this, but after this, the point of playing h5 is now Prag just want to put this bishop here, attack this knight further, and attack this pawn here. So he played this h5 move, softening this pawn structure, and now it's Duda who has to find some good moves. So okay, Prag I think should okay. H5 knight b4 was uh, uh, played by Duda, but now here guys, h takes g6 should be played by okay guys, h takes g6 was played here, and now rook e1, and now Duda is threatening to queening queen here, but now guys, after rook e1, only move for Prag here is this g7 check, and after let's say you come here, then bishop takes f5, and if you try to queen here, the problem is then comes this bishop. Oh my God, what is this variation? Now the problem is now bishop e6 check, and let's say you go here, sorry, then this is queen. Oh, so you cannot go here. Ah, Prag is guys getting a draw. Okay, I see it. Now Prag take this, and guys again, if you push this, you make a queen. Now bishop e6 check. You cannot take with the rook because I will take this, and rook versus rook plus knight versus these pawns is completely draw. Okay, rook takes e6, rook takes c1, king takes g1, rook c4, and now guys, Prag is not going to lose this game for sure. Let's go back to the our main game here. Okay, Hikaru Nakamura has only 40 seconds. Wow. Uh, okay, guys, there is. Oh my God, there is some brilliancies happening in the board. Let me check. Okay, we had seen the game till here. Okay, here. Okay, the game is equal. Oh, Hikaru Nakamura is better. Queen h7, and oh my God, Queen h Hikaru Nakamura is completely winning here. He has to find this move, rook to h6, winning this, attacking this, and now after let's say you take with the rook, the problem here is after this queen takes, you have to take this, and in this position you can see that guys, you can see black is the pawn up. This king has no square. You can just play knight f5. Oh my God, Hikaru missed. Rook h5 was found by Magnus on that time, and now bishop goes back. 40 seconds for Hikaru, and now takes. Now Magnus take this pawn, and now still I think now Hikaru is better. Maybe, probably I will say that because this knight with the queen looks very dangerous here. Magnus has to defend. Okay, but Hikaru has 28 seconds. Okay, king h2. I think perpetual. I think Hikaru has perpetual here. Hikaru has perpetual, guys. I think you can go here. Okay, this is perpetual. I think they are going to draw. Okay, they take a draw. Oh my God, they just took a draw. They just took a draw, guys. Unbelievable. They took a draw. Okay, let's go to the other game. Okay. Uh okay, just give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. The game between Hikaru and Magnus just end in a draw. Okay, I think there is still one round left. Okay. Sorry, not still. I think one game is currently going right now. Okay, Daniel Drodio versus this game is going right now, guys. So let's see who will win. Okay, Jones is playing from Magnus team. Uh, let's see. Okay, right now the position is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns for both sides, and I think time is also equal. And it's not clear for anyone how they are going to progress in this game. Okay, now I think King H2 King is really safe here. Nothing worries for the king. And okay, white has to be also care. Sorry, black has to be careful because white has a passer here. Okay, white is just trying to push this passer. Maybe if you give this check, I think check, giving check, I can just come here. And after, let's say, okay, black can also create a passer for him, of course. After this, let's say I go knight c5 check, I come here or not here. Again, the rather than playing king f7 here, and now you will create, black will create a passer here. So this is the current position right now. Rook a8, white is trying to push, but I think in time pressure, I think there can be some blunders can happen here. Okay, let's check the results, guys. What was the result till right now? Let's go. This game, I think. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, Jonas is low on time. Okay, there's some moves happen, I think. Sorry. I think they had taken draw. There are no active game. Wow. There's one active game. Okay, both player are playing in seconds. Okay, white is better here. Oh no, he missed this. Okay, he attacks this knight. Right now, rook defend this. And now, is he getting this pawn? I think yes. White is getting this pawn. And after this check. Okay, you cannot take this knight. Okay, now. Okay, white is just pushing this, attacking this pawn. Okay, now. Okay, white is winning, guys. Magnus team is now going to lose. Ah, okay. Magnus team is now going to lose, guys. After this check, even if you play this, you are losing to this rook. Okay. GG's. And let's check the standings right now. Okay. Alapin SG Pipers wins over one. How they win? Oh, wait, wait, wait. They are playing against American Gambit now. Okay, what was the score? Hikaru and Magnus drew their games. Prag drew. Richard Rapport and they drew. Okay, who you fun strikes for them this time? And Catriano Lagno. Catriano Lagno loses. Actually loses. Okay. So basically, Hoyufan wins. Catriano Lagno lost. But Daniel Droda wins the game for them. So right now Alpine SG Piper on third. Triveni Continental on second, and Anish Giri team is on top, guys. Okay, guys, now I'm going to end the stream. Thank you everyone for joining. And yeah, I will end the stream. Let's go.